Oh boy, welcome back to recording session number 8, probably, and this might be the finale depending on how fast I beat the fairy trial and figure out what to do for the league. But if you don't know, last time we we finally got past the dragon trial, did all the Aether Foundation stuff, all my training is now valid, but there is a big problem. The fairy trial has a Rabombi that has +2 in every stat. And apparently it has a lot of defense EVs. Why? Fuck if I know. But hey. Whatever. It's just a lot of cutscenes again. Like, my next plan is gonna be training up Duck Trio all the way to level 100. Okay, we don't have the flying spot yet, so yeah, you have to walk up and kill the Necrozma. But yeah, we do not have a good strategy. But yeah, the plan is to train up Duck Trio all the way to level 100. And then with the Quick Claw, it has a good chance with all the HP and defense EVs. It has a like 60 something chance to kill. At level 100? Wait, was it level 100? I still have the calc open, so. I can do that while the cutscene's playing. I hope we don't hit. Right? Now it's the cutscene. Alright, level 55, +2 in every stat. It outspeeds everything, like normally. It's because my Duck Trio has a minus speed nature. There's no way that I can outrange it. Right now it says +2, it does kill. But if it's 252 HP and defense, there's no way be increased to 100. With the iron plate it does, but without it doesn't, right? It's a 68.8% chance to Oko if it has max defense. That's without the nature. With the nature, it is a 12.5% chance to Oko. Not only that, my Quick Claw has to pop, and if it doesn't pop, I have to hope that it goes for the 1 in 4 Quiver Dance. Bud. Sounds like a ton of fun. Anyway, now we've got our strategy meeting over. We can play music again. Pog you. Please, Solgaleo. Lamborghini. Alright, we'll save my mother and Guzma. And then they die. Lucky fucker. I'll take it. 1v1 me, bitch. Yeah, other than that, we've already seen all this stuff before, so it's just like whatever. I remember every single strategy I used, so I'm fine. I am fine. For the fairy trial, so yeah, first it would be the mobile Z, Titanium Z from Sarina because of Sucker Punch. Then it'd be two other Pokemon, Gramble and Rabombi, that I just Iron Head to death. Oh, last time that killed? Last time that killed. Not this time, though. Oh, well, I guess I can start off with the training, then. Yeah. Yeah, if I just start off with the training, I'm fine. It makes sense to start off with the training as well. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't make sense. You're probably wondering why. But that's because cutscenes. Actually, no, it's because I have to walk back all the way from the Beningi. And I don't like that, so. From the Beningi. Indie Beningi. Wait, do I not have the expert belt here? I really do not, huh? Well, then we have a second plan. It's called Steelium Z. That thing I haven't used yet. Wait, not... Oh, I'm stupid. Right? Oh, 50. See, 84 Earthquake should kill, but I guess it also has defense EVs. And it's just a big fat cheater. Cheater. Lemon eater. Citra eater. That's funny. I mean, this is my first answer just because it was like, oh, it's faster. You know? It's part psychic, right? So if I just send an Incineroar. Incineroar wins. We should win easily. Bok. We have to watch all those cutscenes again. But yeah, as I was saying, so I just remember the fairy trial thing. It's just the first thing. Titanium Z from Serena against the Mawile, and then use Ironhead against the Gramble and the Bombi. Then we fight Illuma. It's Brick Break against the Gumshoes. Then we use Serena for the other two. Dropkick against the Extreme Speeding Smeargle, and Titanium Z against the Kamala. Yeah. Mallow is literally just Aerial Ace Sweep. That's literally it. Oh wait, no, I use Flying Z against Effect Spore. Just to see if, like, I get status from Effect Spore using a Z move. I didn't really know, so I had to ask the question. And then what's next? I forgot. Wait. It's not the Steel Trial. It's not the steel trial. Because that comes after. Or is it the steel trial? No, it's Kiawe first. It's the fire trial. That's, not Magmar. It's the Talonflame. Well, what comes before the Talonflame? Because I use something else before I switch into Lycanroc. I Forgor. And then it's Ololowak. And I just use Crunch against that thing. I hate how it constantly swaps between, oh yeah, text that you have to click through, and actual cutscene like right now. So yeah, now it's actual cutscene. Then not even a second later, it's text I have to scroll through, just to say that we will take the Necrozma on, and then boom. That is Necrozma. And then boom, back to cutscene. It's the only thing I really dislike about this. Other than that, this cutscene's fucking amazing. Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. It's the only thing that is making it take longer. It's just cutscene after cutscene. Yo. Necrozma appeared. T-Po's power is stronger than a legendary, infused with another legendary. Don't you know? Okay, now we're actually watching the cutscene. It just sunk itself in the ground. And then just yoinked all the light. Dolce. Okay, now we can go back. First, I'm gonna see if I can change the controls. Even though I'd love to try again and see if I would make it. Nah, I have to go through it once before I can do the thing. Yeah, the box. I don't think we need you, per se. Burp. That's so nasty. Get that pep off of there, man. Man, get that pep off of there. I'll do that. And then I'll fly away again. Bye, peeps. I wish I could move. Maybe if I shake my keyboard violently, I'll be able to move. Nope. Season of Crossman's not in this world. Who would have thought? Let's fly back. Call me the Circle Pad Man. I'll do that. Yeah, it's super fast. I'm Celera. I'm FICO. Oh, that sucks. Anyway. We've already done the cool YouTube content thing where we just, like, play the in-game music and stuff. Now we can just fucking go through it. I can just fucking go through it. Ding ding dee dee ding. No, I'm good, Rotom. Yeah, be depressed. Shitbag. God. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. I'm attacking you from behind. The power to punish. Photon Gazer. It's under 70 to 200%. Ooh, that makes me wonder about something. It's a dark type move, so probably no. But I still want to see. Wait, I did calculate with Totem the entire time, right? Yeah. That does make me wonder about something. Punishment does do a ton of damage. That's what I was worried about. Well, worried. That's what I was wondering about. Well, it does half. Still a ton. Still a ton. Oh, did I pick the wrong one? I'm gonna take a quick gander at the level up moveset that is called Megalodon. Just in case. Well, it all depends on you it's 121 speed. Base speed. Full 7. Just needs to level up with Dragon Pulse. Oh. You are my friend. Dragon Pulse. It better have Dragon Pulse in its starting moveset. I'm just saying. Wouldn't really make sense otherwise, now would it? I just want to see. It depends on what the stats are on my Whipple. I do. Well, it's for the totem, so right now I can just... No, actually, I want to keep it on my team then. So I can just level it up with Dragon Pulse. That'll be fine. Bashful is in neutral nature, that's better than nothing. 75 at 40. The level of 40. Wait. 75, 75. Its special attack is lower though. Its max attack, max speed. Wait, what are Naganadol's? Oh yeah, these Pokemon always have like 2 or 3 stats max IV. So if I have max speed... God, I wish your special attack was the high one. No, of course it has to be attack. 70 special attack is not too terrible, right? Maybe it is, but... Well, it's half, so... Yeah, this purple better have Dragon Ball. How do I get Dragon Balls on this thing? Teach it, I guess. No, but for real. Dragon Parsi. Dragon Parsi. Needs to level up with Dragon Ball, so. Wait, it says it learns it by it. No, it's level 1. No, but for real, like, I'm not playing. But like for real, this is not funny. There's no TM for Dragon. Move tutor, move tutor, move tutor. Dragon Pulse is a move tutor move. Where? Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse. Dragon these nuts. By move tutor. No, not like that. Not learning by move tutor. No, I guess I should look for the move tutor itself. Move tutor. Ula Beach and the battle tree is where you get it. So I can't get it, is what they're actually trying to say. That's fucking ridiculous. Wait, where's the mover learners on the Pokemon League, right? That's ridiculous. They give you a Pokemon that you can't even use? Mount Lanakila inside the Poke Center. Yes, it's very sad that I can't do this. This is ridiculous. I can't relearn it. I can't teach it using... Maybe I can. Depends on if the battle tree is accessible versus... after becoming the champion. So no, it's not accessible. Really? Okay. Okay. You couldn't outspeed either, right? Yeah. Because your IVs are dog shit. The speed IV is only 5. If it was 31, it still wouldn't do it. Never mind. Paulucha. Wait. I just kind of counted it out, but... I don't know if Rabombi is actually max speed. So that's the thing, right? With 220 IVs, it would definitely outspeed. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, Golisopod just didn't do enough damage, right? Yeah, nowhere near enough. I love 100 didn't work either. No, like, Jesus. It only does half. Only does half. With bullet punch. Bring it, baby. I could either check if it actually is. Such an annoying thing to do, though. What's Jinx's base speed? 95. Never mind. I could try, but no. Much rather to not even worry about it. Fuck it, I'm gonna worry about it. Change it. Fuck it, worrying about it. Okay, that. Yeah, no, it doesn't come even close. Doesn't even come close to that number. Get that pep off there, man. Well, I guess we can rely on the fact that it might not even be max speed. I want to see what happens if it just even misses 1 point and... Well, it'd have to miss 3 points before I out... 4 points. 5 points before I speed tie. It'd have to miss 5 points before I speed tie. Well, that's just fun. I didn't care anyway. Bitch. Fuck it, I'm doing the training now. Yes. I've decided. I'm doing the training now. By putting them on my team when you know that that doesn't work. What a brave Mr. Mime. Alright. All 3 of those, just so I can check over my options one more time. Literally. Just that. Oh yeah, Stelium Z was my meme. Lol. Save. We have the save state, so it's fine. We just completely whiffed on the save state, even though I've used it before. What if? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, bro. What is the first Pokemon that Homeboy uses? Because I know I used a different Pokemon. Is it something with Sucker Punch? No. God, that's so weird. How do I not remember? Always remember Happy Day. So yeah, that's Seafolk. Mount Hokulani? Yeah, Mount Hokulani. Really? We had to stop the emulation. Oh, because I was logged in for so long. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, no, not Hokulani. Willow Volcano Park. Yeah. I'm stupid. Poggers, I'm stupid. Arcanine, right. Extreme speed, right. 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 I just crunched the thing. No, I have to save. Okay. More Discord notifications? But why? I didn't ask you to. But no, this time I'm just gonna... Yeah, when Halucha reaches level 100, we're done. Because this time I'm gonna test if Halucha is faster. Other than, after that, I'll just do, Quick Claw. Yeah, if Halucha's faster, then we don't even have to worry about that, because it can just Supersonic Sky Strike. Right? But if that doesn't work, we'll do the Quick Claw Duck Trio strat. They eat the poo-poo. Eat the poo-poo, you see. Then we gotta wait. Sorry. Because we only have one shot, might as well just only test one strategy, right? Close Citra. Yep. Open Citra. Yup. It's very, very hard. Oh, jeez. What did I do? Because that hurt. Like, I could either rely on chance or maybe just not have to rely on chance at all. And that's just the thing, right? Why am I checking this? I don't know. Hey, are you still watching? Me and your mom. Oh man, we should totally save. .310 speed. 183. 310 speed, I don't know if it's max IV'd, so... That will, I guess, prove it once and for all. If it is max IVs. Titanium Z? Yep. And go back to the Iron Plate, please. That's why I'm here. You have to fight me in a battle. That's what she says. That's it. Mawali. Iron Head. Well, at least I was like level 94, so that's pretty cool. So now we'll like one shot at 84. So it's definitely gonna one shot at 94. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So yeah, it's Gumshoes, Smeargle, Kamala. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding. Bom bom. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. I don't know. Maybe it had some use. Greetings, Captain Alima here. Yes, please. Cut a bitch in half. We need something that's a little bit more exciting. All this lo-fi stuff is getting me down. Why is he so giddy? It's weird. Also, get out of here. We'll go back to the evolution of Twitch music because I love it so much. It's so fucking good. I'm surprised the video doesn't even have 1 million views yet. It's so good. Latire. Ameno. Dimere. Dimere. Ameno. Whoa. Whip. Ameno. 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 Frankersy, 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 Frankersy. Or the lesser known Ralphersy. Please do. Now for a poet about Forsen.
Forsen is love. Forsen is life.
Wait, yeah, I was gonna check if I had Fly MZ. Yes.
We seem to be having some technical difficulties with the Kappa mod. Please type Kappa in the chat to make sure it works. Thank you.
I didn't even notice you. I'm sorry.
I've just been in this place before, higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, and the
Searches of misery.
standing on my feet. It's so hard when I try to be me.
But it is not this day.
Radio Kappa.
I love drugs.
Now we cry, new mom's a hoe. Could it be
Be worse.
Chats spam Bible fresh memes
Are gone. Old forces, we miss you.
Well, I remember I can feel it coming.
I'm just making sure. Making sure of what? I don't know. It's a Z move that helped me get out of my despair arc.
But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. Kappa, 1, 2, 3, cut up a soda G. But the hurt doesn't show. 1, 2, 3, but the pain still grows. So stranger to you and me. Are you ready?
Did I get it? Did I get it every time?
Are you ready?
Hold on. I have to see.
Now I'm the kind of guy who don't wanna stick around just 'cause you're famous.
Everybody knows that money doesn't blow me away. I mean, yeah, it is a one shot, guaranteed.
Guys don't impress me more. Maybe it's your smile, but it's something that it doesn't for me.
Hardcore warlock. Something's wrong with me. Leah, you ho, yeah, you ho. Mata na bushi de na soko ni. Raspberry? Yep. Check. The hiker. You're the hiker. The only one. Dog. For some boys, for some boys.
Forcing boys, forcing boys. My favorite animal is Pepe the Frog. Yes. Hello, this is Dog.
Whip.
Come that boy.
Share what up. Never gonna give you up.
I'm just a memer. I meme my life away.
Away.
I'm
Just a memer who memes all day. All day.
Neverland is home to lost boys like me, and lost boys like me are free.
Neverland is home to lost boys like me, and lost boys like me are free. Twitch TV is home to foursome boys like me, and foursome boys like me are free. We didn't start the drama,
It was always burning since
as the world was turning.
almost heaven.
West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Now we're older. Everyone's moved on. But I remember Twitch chat from those days that are gone.
Country roads take me home to the place I belong.
Capital champ, people forehead, Bible thumb, witchy modes.
This is it. This is what the game is all about right here. Running out in the open field, unafraid of death,
Fist plate.
knowing that you cannot be killed.
By any means necessary. And I've never felt so good in my life. It's weird that I didn't put Incineroar on that team of training. The only thing that came close was Stream Bad Fuck Reach. On my aim for 16. Gillette. The best a man can get. Ay, ay, ay. Gillette. The best a man can get. Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voice to the corner of the globe is a real trick. Ocean man, across over time and by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean zooming in the foreign, got the engine roaring. Zooming in the foreign, got the engine roaring. Top little one, I'ma shoot you with a gun. And I'm level 89 fighting this thing. It should be even more guaranteed to kill. Even more guaranteed. Yeah, the Magnetism took it better than the Golem last time. But I'm expecting it's around the same, though. It's a crit. Also, it's a 1.5 times here, so that double kick would have still killed without the crit. Just a Sandman, be a dream. Here's the yellow petal. Is he really gone? Yes, please. So yeah, Nano doesn't fight me here. But I really hate being unprepared. But I really hate being unprepared. Well, you can do it, right? Go on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Put your back into it. Put on. Put on. Put on. Put on. You're very close. Gorilla grip, am I right? Yeah, Nano's just like, yeah, no, take it. Fuck off. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. GGX gang. That's the fucking voice. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Well, now it's the moment of truth, right? Will it at speed? I couldn't tell you. If it's 2020, then it would make sense why it still survived, right? Let's just Boy Asmongold. It's your boy Asmongold. Boy Asmongold. At least I think there's a reason. Because the Accelerock, no, Hearthstone. I had Hearthstone back then. So it would have been guaranteed to kill. But if it has 252, 252, because I survived with like a good chunk of HP, right?
We hope you enjoyed your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just.
See, yeah, that's about the same damage, isn't it?
We hope
You enjoyed your stay. I just have to know if it's max IVs or not. If it's max IVs, it outspeeds. Well, if it's above 25, I think it was. Oh no, 25 is speed type. So I guess if I don't outspeed, it's 25 or, you know, it's 25 or higher. This is one test for the day. Right then. Let's go. Yeah, see, I just don't know, and then next time I'll test a different strategy. Because there's absolutely no way that I don't kill with Flying Z move.
This is Justin from Justin.tv. With Justin TV, you can watch, broadcast, and share live video, and chat with others.
Why does it say that?
Have fun.
Oh, I see why. It literally took... Wandering... Bombi. It really didn't like that. So it was lagging right there. I don't know if it's max. Oh wait, is it still cocking on the 21? Still kills. We don't know. I want to see. It's faster. Okay. Oh.
I'm just a memer. I meme my life away. I'm just a memer.
So I just have to hope for the 1 in 4. That's it, really.
My favorite animal is Pepe the Frog. Hello, this is Dog.
Thank you. Took forever. The EV trading berries.
Never gonna give you up. I'm just a memer. I meme my life away.
These.
I'm just a memer who memes all day.
You know, I need 220. The higher power may be God or Kanye West. It doesn't really matter much at all. So at 193. So if I need 220, right? I'm at 19. Oh wait, right. I'm 193. If I need 220, that's just 27. That's 27 points. one of those berries gets rid of 10 points, right? So just take one of the defenses. It really depends on which stat. Well, which berry is available. Can be found in the berry pile in Route 10. Oh look, I beat the Rabambi. Oh no, we need to reset. So, load this state. Yeah. Incineroar. It's a lot of cutscenes. It's very slow. It's very annoying. Okay, even I'm getting like, oh, that's too much. Like the way that you look in my eyes. I like the way that you look in my eyes. But like, I've already got all the plans, so whatever. Like, I'll die and it's okay. Yeah, I'll give you everything that I am. Like the way that you look in my eyes. So I guess I'll just get to level 100 first, and then... Yet when I met you, you see me for myself. Without you I'd be so doomed. So far away, little Florida babe. When you message me, you forever that day. Okay, my eyes. Where will be mine? Way that you look in my eyes. You scripted babe. Everything that I am. I am. La Leona. We're gonna go back into watching videos. How about that? I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. I've been really enjoying watching The Right Opinion. We'll see that cutscene's still going, so... The never-ending nightmare of Nikocado Avocado. Imagine. Let's watch it together. Brooke Houts. What happens when your channel goes to the dogs?
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Right Opinion, the home of a twat with too much free time and care, something that I would argue is very important in YouTube videos. My content has been a long journey from 2016, where I would rant about domestic UK politics and figures who most people in this video probably wouldn't even know in the slightest. And now we're here, where I make long-form videos on drama and conflicts and the sorts of mentalities that lie behind them. However, one thing has never changed: the fact that I do care deeply about the topics I discuss. Every now and then I get the comment about how I've changed from what I used to do, and honestly I have, and it has brought me considerable
You've
success
changed
over previous topics of interest. But honestly, if I wasn't interested in the topics that I spoke about, if I wasn't invested in it, if I didn't think I had something to say, then I probably wouldn't have the tolerance to talk about it for half an hour in multiple videos. Make no mistake, you don't have to like my videos, but I do care about them. And that's the thing, I've always loved talking.
I mean,
If you
yeah,
don't
he's
have that
talked
impression
about
already,
fucking
I
Nikocado
love hearing
Avocado for
opinions
4.5
too. And
hours.
honestly,
He
if I don't have
cares.
an opinion on something, it
Jesus.
probably means I just haven't had the time to look into it. I've always loved looking up things and establishing what I actually feel about it and then communicating it to a greater audience. I've always argued that it is important to care about the content that you're actually making. I obviously can't sit here and look into the mind of every single person that I'm analyzing in my videos, which is why I don't tend to state intent. But I obviously have my own opinions on why I feel some people make their videos. But it would be such a level of conjecture that I seldom include that speculation. Personally, it's always safe to decide on the benefit of the doubt when making videos about people's intent, because I think a false negative is much more harmful than a false positive. If people take the assumption that a person is good, then that may still have grounds to be changed in the future if that person behaves out of order, more obviously. However, if the community assumes a person is bad, then I do think it gives the person a tougher job to grind out a redemption arc. Nonetheless, when someone behaves in a way that I do feel underlines a much deeper mentality of a creator, then we should definitely take the chance to call them out. Not just for audience awareness of the specific situation, but to
first of all, we
understand
need
the
to read
underlying
this.
mentality that can often drive these incidents. Now, there's little dispute of certain contents regarding the character at the center of today's topic. However, that's definitely not the entirety of what I want to look at, because stating that animal abuse is bad doesn't really add much, even though it undoubtedly is.
it's
So
bad.
with that in mind, let's talk about a person
Wow.
at the center of today's
Really
controversy,
helps.
Brooke Houts. Brooke Houts is a creator who has been on the YouTube platform for a good 5 years. In her time, she's made a variety of content. However, like every creator, she definitely experienced her fair share of peaks and troughs, covering story times, true crime, and her daily life, which is from the aspirations of an acting girl living it up in LA. She's chasing her dreams, she's kneading that dough, and she's gonna turn that shizzle into bread. Overall,
fizzle.
research learned that she had been a fairly uncontroversial figure, covering topics with a fairly unexceptional approach. There was a competence surrounding what she made, and when combined with the market of clickbait content, this would provide mild spikes of success. But it hadn't been so hot a lot of the time for her. However, recently, Brooke had actually began to turn her channel
Let's
around
see
with some decent
if we
momentum.
actually make
This
it.
was mainly because she had a pet, a Doberman Pinscher named Sphinx, which has been typically bred
Nope.
to be a guard dog. People like videos about animals, and her videos on the life of
I
her
have
dog
to do
were doing
this like
significantly
this.
better than any of her other content at the time. It was appealing to her existing audience and appealing to a new demographic of viewers as well. Success was back on the cards. Her acting career was a buzz, and she was living life as good as she could. What could possibly go wrong?
A lot.
Well, as per, it seems that Brooke wanted to upload some
A lot.
dog-related content because her dog was a real draw for the view counter at the time, and it was obviously natural that you want to make the most of it.
I wanted to prank my dog. She's over there. I put plastic wrap on the door. I'm gonna have him run out. We're just gonna see what he does. I don't know.
What these pranks exactly ensued, well, we don't know, but we do know that there were some outtakes that probably shouldn't have been public. However, to be honest, I'm quite glad they were.
Because now you can analyze it. Did you just smack the dog? Hey, what the fuck? What the hell? She spit in the dog's face. Wait.
We love you or whatever. We love you. We love you.
That doesn't.
Yes, not good at all. There are a few times
That's
that people
no good.
unite greater on than on the maltreatment of animals, especially pets. We observed it recently with the Alinity Divine situation, an incident that was much
Oh
tamer
boy,
for what she
Alinity.
did. The topic will make people side with Peter, for goodness sake, which is an achievement in itself. People perceive pets as loyal to you, and therefore when you not only disregard that loyalty, but actively exploit it, it is cancellation time. And people really showed up for this one, the internet coming out in its hundreds and thousands, probably even millions, in larger numbers than our actual subscribe count, which had gone
Did
from
I?
moderate green to a very deep
No,
shade
I didn't
of
see it.
alizarin.
I didn't see it.
Bob Ross has taken over me. The YouTube creators obtained this story, and with its popularity, it was impossible to ignore. Plenty of videos were made, some reporting, and some providing their opinions. It didn't just stop there, though. It went pretty mainstream too, with many news outlets covering it and the additional developments that followed, including a full-blown police investigation.
Seems to
with many
always
calling
have
for her
the
custody
second
of the
one.
dog to be forfeited altogether, with some offering to pick the dog up themselves. Anyhow, when we have a conflict in
Fucking
which someone
Ethan,
is unquestionably in the wrong,
H3.
like any other, Brooke felt it was time to respond. She put out two responses, one thanking those who were being kind and understanding, and the others who were formally responding to those who had been dealing out the criticism in her direction. They were not well received, and her account has gone dark since. We will discuss the nature of these responses in the video, but I also want to have a look into what came before and what can be drawn from the obvious. She also released a video response recently, which I'll briefly break down too, although it does not change too much else. I think we should start from the start. I do not have anything else to add, so I suggest we jump right in.
Boom, 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 boom. Brookhanen. Good one.
Brookhout started her channel in 2014. Now I know there were definitely some uploads in that time, however, unfortunately they have been lost. A great sadness indeed. I don't know exactly why she would have deleted these, but maybe she just didn't feel that they were part
Way
of
back
what she
machine,
wanted her
dude.
channel
Way
to
back
be.
machine.
So what did she want her channel to be? Well, it seems that she wanted it to be about story times, and boy, do I love a good story. When I say story times in this instance, I don't mean any of the actual story times that are someone telling you about something that legitimately happened. No, we're talking about the Tana Mongo type story times. They're basically about as real as my sex
He
life.
fucked me with a toothbrush.
I've spoken about these briefly before, but basically
Do it.
people like hearing about
Do
stuff,
it.
because people's lives can be
I
a bit
fucking
boring.
do it.
And to hear these crazy things from a YouTube about some wild tale where all these shenanigans took place seems appealing. You know, it's not my idea of an
Punishment
afternoon in front of the telly, but each to their
is
own.
here.
I understand the appeal. However, what happened is that people realized that they could gradually escalate these stories for the sake of views and clickbait, which essentially led to a race to the bottom in which people's stories became more and more outlandish. Equally, this meant that there was a lot more leverage in the clickbait. If you had a story that was crazy, I mean, think how crazy you can make the thumbnail. Suddenly a story about mowing the lawn became a story about how your dad fought a dangerous parasitic plant attack on your household. Am I doing this right? Maybe. I don't
Close
know.
enough.
And yes, it is an exaggeration, but you understand what I'm hinting at. But maybe, just maybe, Brooke would defy this stereotype. Not
No.
really. Of course, there were some videos that were more faithful to their title, such as the very riveting title of her being catfished, but a lot of them were visibly rubbish from a mile away. One of the first observable videos on her channel was Psycho Hairdresser Story. Okay, so firstly, honey, you don't need to put a space between hair and dresser. Though you can if you want, each their own, but, you know, it's one word. You might as well just put it together, have a bit of fun. Secondly, when you see a title like that, what do you think? I'm thinking Sweeney Todd or something like that. Someone who's lost the
Fucking
plot
Scissorhands.
completely.
Edward
They've gone
Scissorhands.
Psycho. Let's see what
Oh god, he
Brooke's
showed
going to
Basher.
reveal.
Like, well, if you
They've
want
gone
your hair to get to
psycho.
platinum, we should leave it on, but we don't want to damage your hair or anything like that. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's reasonable, like, whatever. Just leave it on. Listen to this next part, okay? I say, just leave it on
No.
unless it is going to either fall out or turn blue. So they're getting kind of sassy with me,
Turn
right?
blue.
Like at this point they're being a little like agitated, and I was like, I'm just trying to get my hair. As they're rinsing my hair out, I can tell that something's wrong. They are kind of looking at it, they're calling people over, they're calling like the headmaster over, they're like,
Headmaster.
what's happening?
Was this
I'm
a
like,
guild?
oh my god, what's happening? They blow dry it. It's chill. It's chill. We're blow drying my hair. I wasn't really paying attention, but when the blow drying is done, the hair kind of underneath, she like pulls it forward. What does it look like? It is freaking blue. And here is the real punchline, guys. Here's the knee slapper. When the lady, the headmaster, moves my hair in front so I can see the blue, she's like, is that cool toned enough for you?
There wasn't even anything there. That's crazy.
I forget what it's called, but they put this stuff on my hair and they turned it back to blonde and it was fine. It was just a really stressful time, okay? It was not
All
lit.
that
It was not
just
lit.
to say,
she went to dye
oh
her
yeah,
hair, it went wrong.
it was
but
re-dyed.
fixed. But nothing particularly psychotic, whatever. Probably just a load of stressed out hair students who were probably working overtime to sort Brooke's hair out. And given the fact that it was resolved very shortly after, I don't really see this particularly warranting a story. Particularly one where you imply the blame is on the hairdresser. I'm no hair expert, but I highly doubt platinum hair is an easy job. It's a bit of a lack of empathy on Brooke's part, and I'm sure the people who dealt with her hair could have a story of their own. But anyway, that's not the point, although it does reek of entitlement, which we might touch on later. In another
Oh
video,
boy.
My teacher cut me. You might be surprised to find out her teacher did not actually cut her. I was almost impressed by the depths of clickbait she'd stooped to get the views. She's growing a third nipple. She pissed herself in a library. And don't get her started about all the period disasters she has. Her most embarrassing period story. Her period horror story. Another period story, but this time in a church. What I found interesting is
God.
when one of her
Church
stories relating
period.
to a certain topic did well, she suddenly recalled multiple stories on similar events. Somehow they managed to mess her hair up again, and then she got kicked out of a salon. I mean, Jesus Christ, what is even going on with her? It does make me wonder what I need to do to have such an exciting, albeit embarrassing life. I mean, of course, I don't expect to have periods. That would be a bit concerning. But everything else aside, Brooke
What?
content
You don't
was
piss blood?
pretty fake. I
Weird.
don't use that as a particular insult, but the stories are
But
so
I am.
clearly exaggerated with such hilarious titles that it's almost reaching the point of self-parody. I mean, imagine being one of Brooke's friends and seeing that she has 80,000 views talking about how she pissed herself in a library. Now, I digress. Eventually, with enough clickbait
I
and wacky
digress.
stories, she did kick the momentum up on her channel. Her videos received a good few 100,000 views at least. But the thing is that none of what Brooke did was particularly unique. Plenty of people were making similar content, and all she had done was latched onto a concept with moderate, but not exactly substantial success. Brooke's stories were clickbait, and although you can have an infinite number of stories, with clickbait you get a bit more limited, and when you use bait and switches, they will tune out. However, there is something so humiliating about a lot of these stories, and their rather tepid delivery that makes me think that she might have some experience. When you look at some of
Telling
these, we really
stories.
should have picked it up. She burned down her friend's
Oh, she's a
house. I mean, with all
politician.
these stories, it does
Right.
make me wonder why she isn't in jail already. The stories just don't stop coming. It just
Oh, wait.
keeps happening to our poor old friend Brooke.
That's
But
what
here's
you
the
were talking
thing.
about? Oh.
When you manage to make a storytime channel about all these terrible things that just keep on happening to you, all these horror stories, it must reach a point where you wonder if the problem is really with all these people around you and these psycho hairdressers, or if the problem was actually with you.
The problem.
I feel like there is likely a compromise to be made here. That there are a lot of these stories that might have an element of truth to them, because stories do tend to reflect our lives and our experiences. But I also think an unbelievably high amount of them are just completely off the rails exaggerated, and I don't think that's particularly healthy, not for Brooke at least. After the storytime trend ended up in the gutter, Brooke changed around a little, tried a few things before jumping onto the true crime YouTuber trend. Now, I love true crime. I've literally binge-watched channels like Investigation Discovery discovery for hours upon end. But Brooke's videos, unfortunately, weren't particularly great. If you want someone whose tone actually matches what they talk about, I'd recommend Ellen Neal. She's the queen. Not literally the queen, just, you know, the queen. I don't really have too much
Yes,
to add
queen.
here. However,
Oh.
it does lead on to my next point, which
Neat.
is what I call a refresh phase. One of the biggest problems is that a lot of the channel that she had cultivated at this point was on dormant subscribers, that she had roped in using rather overtly transparent tactics that would never make people stick around anyway. She embarrassed herself for views, basically. People only stick around when they really do admire a creator, and nothing that Brooke did was particularly admirable. Sometimes when creators want to make an evolution, they'll make a video saying they want things to change, which is what Brooke decided that she was going to do. Providing that nothing you've done in the past was terribly evil, a simple refresh can be good for the channel. You might lose some subscribers who may be disappointed that you're not maintaining the content that they subscribed for, but at the end of the day, you have to make what you enjoy. This is something she says herself.
And I'm staying true to who I am. I don't care if it gets 2 views, I don't care if it gets 2 million views, I don't care because I'm gonna love it. And I'm so excited for anyone who wants to be on this journey with me. Of course, YouTube is my job and I've had to make some tough decisions and I've had to really think about this. A lot of people love my story times, a lot of people love my true crime videos, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna make videos that don't make me happy.
You'd watch this and you'd think, you know what, fair enough. She wants to make content that she loves. Fantastic, hooray. As a side note, I feel I've developed a psychic ability to detect announcement videos because I saw that and it popped out immediately to me, even though it could have been basically anything. But who wants to hear about
make an
psychic
announcement.
abilities? Let's talk about Brooke more. A refresh is a great thing, but you have to believe it yourself. The problem with Brooke's old content is that from any perspective, I can see it becoming psychologically grating. Exaggerating story times doesn't seem like a huge thing on the surface, but basically creating an idea of a much more exciting life that you yourself weren't living would be deeply unfulfilling, creating a persona that she had to keep up. At least with people like Tana, they could go and live out their crazy fantasies after talking about them if they wanted to. Brooke was never really successful enough to do that. And true crime stuff, I mean, my parents used to become concerned for me when I watched that stuff for periods of time because of how grim it can truly be. And that's the thing. Although an audience might have been able to give Brooke a fresh start, she was never really prepared to forget a formula that had worked out so much in her head before. That's the thing. I don't think Brooke was used to being real on her channel, no matter how many times she was prepared to tell herself that she was. She was used to presenting an idealized version of herself, or whatever fit the template for the content that she was making, and when something worked, she'd milk it until it was dry. I'm not trying to be sympathetic to her here because I have no sympathy for anything that she's done, but what she was doing was an addiction. She was the prime
So we know
embodiment
you're
of the
biased.
idea that every time something works, you gotta chase after it and run it into
That's
the ground.
so fucking
That can be found in
bog, dude.
today's situation because as we noted earlier, she had a pet, a Doberman Pinscher, lovely guard dogs who are extremely loyal. And you know what? I love dogs. I literally love dogs. Dogs are easily my favorite pet, especially
God, he's
pastoral
very-
guard dogs. They are so committed. It fills
Credibility
an emotional void
down.
with me. I love them. I get as excited as them when it comes to playing fetch, and it seems a lot of people are the same. Pet videos have
I
been
sure
performing
saw that.
excellently on YouTube recently. There's a life in dogs that we really do.
This is a
appreciate.
2019
And then
video, by the
Brooke
way.
had a light bulb moment. She can make a video, but this time make the dog the center of attention. In case you haven't noticed, Brooke isn't a very interesting person. This could easily be proven back in the day when she had to rely on the craziness of her stories and clickbait to coast on views. And when she uploaded other videos that weren't actually so focused on that, well, her views weren't tippity top. So in an attempt to revive her channel, she seemed to alter the perspective of the title and the video from herself to her pet Doberman, named Sphinx. This was a good concept and the video was nice. It was well cut and it carried a lot of energy. Arguably, this was one of the best ideas that Brooke had for a while, especially considering that regardless of the level of their success, her true crime videos were almost certainly demonetized. This video was called Day in the Life of a Doberman Puppy, and well, it did what it said in the tin. No active deception occurring there either. So we had the perfect combination and friendly content that people wanted to watch. The formula was right, and finally, for the first time in months, people were tuning in en masse to view content, all eyes on Brooke. What would she do next? Well, what she always knew best. Milk it, milk it, milk it until it's dry. On top of this, ever since her
Yo.
quote refresh phase, she'd adopted this minimalist, matter-of-fact style titling, which I guess was meant to convey that sort of Emma Chamberlain candidness. I don't really buy it, and once again, with the follow-up videos for her dog, they were kind of exaggerated to almost parody levels, as if she was preparing for the inevitable controversy herself. A very honest video, my real morning routine. Every time she is rebranded, she wants to present it as her real self, but all it revealed to me was a content chameleon trying to be recognized and throwing various ideas at the wall and then spamming them when it's stuck. And that's not healthy, not productive, and only plays into a cycle when that inevitably dies. The only way you can cope with that sort of mental strain is if you're completely void of any emotional connection to the content, which is also a terrible way to go about it, because then it doesn't matter how you actually feel about that content. All that matters is views, which will never fulfill you, because nothing like that will ever fully maintain itself. But when you've had your chance to make some views, nothing really matters. Not even the resources that were the reason you had those views in the first place.
Subs are
A lot of
resources.
people only know about the fact that Brookhouse abused this dog, which was, on principle, bad enough. However, with the additional information that we have unearthed today, what we know is that this same dog was giving Brookhouse's dead channel a new lease of life. The dog actually revived her channel. This
The
channel was
dog
built
was
on a
doing
constant
something.
evolution of character, and every change that she implemented didn't really show any hints of originality. It just bit from other more successful formulas already held
Wait, no,
by
we
other
didn't
creators.
fight her yet,
That's
right?
the problem, though. Although she said in her video that she wanted to make content that she cared about, I do wonder if she ever cared about any of the content she made, given the way she
Undo.
went about it. Now,
Well, I guess
making
we'll check
follow-up
the-
videos to a video that has done well is not rare. In fact, many
I'll check all
sensible
the berries.
businessmen
Hondu
may do
is a
that.
berry,
I don't
it's
have
for
any grudge
special-
against people who want to make
That's
the
good,
most of
that's
a
good.
successful video.
Quailot
However, there
berry
is a line,
is for
and
defense.
if creating a video
Good.
is either of great detriment
Okay.
to you or anyone around you, then you should definitely think twice. But unfortunately, Brooke clearly doesn't have the capacity to think twice, if we even grant her the capacity
Don't
to
think
think at
twice.
all. This is what I was saying at the start of the video about caring about your content. Unless it's really low effort, really lightweight, then you have to be invested in the actual creation of it and what it took to get there. And not just the views it may yield, as exciting as they are. Because if that's the case, then I do believe you begin to fall out of touch with your own humanity, just mindlessly churning out what works. And if
Hold
Brooke
up.
was ever humane at all, then she clearly lost that grip. I don't know what on earth she was thinking, even considering uploading that video
Can I,
to YouTube. I know she didn't intentionally put it public, but the fact that it even had the possibility of being exposed almost seems like the perfect karma for what she actually did in the video. As mentioned earlier, the video shows her behaving extremely aggressively to a dog, behaving fairly unexceptionally, in many ways in an extremely friendly and affectionate manner. The video is particularly bad. And I'll tell you why. Because you have someone who may react in the moment to a pet catching them off guard or pissing them off. And although the reaction would still not be justified, they have the brief moment to snap out of any rage that they may be in at that point. Brooke's behavior was extremely confrontational and incessant, to the point where she had the chance to think about how she was treating her dog. She actively pursues it and persists in abusive behavior against it. There is very little dispute about what actually happened in the video. It's clear that she
Yeah,
makes physical
she
contact with the
smacks it.
animal and yells at the dog at multiple points in an
spits on
extremely
it.
aggressive manner. The
Jesus
only thing that
fucking
seems
Christ.
to be in any dispute is the claim that she spat on her dog. And even then, it's a minority, mostly comprised of Brooke and her fans.
It's a berry tree.
Unfortunately for Brooke, that view was just too incriminating for there to be any real denial. She moves her head in a way and makes a sound that resembles spitting. People are gonna call a spade, as if the video wasn't bad enough as
When
it
do
was.
berry
It's
trees respawn?
nasty. And you think she'd treat any pet with dignity,
Um,
let alone one that has actually brought her success that she could not provide herself.
Ultra
I think the dog
Sun
should receive its
Berry
own YouTube channel,
Tree
to be honest.
Reset.
What were the motives for doing this? I mean, I watched enough of Brookhouse's content now, and I don't think she necessarily necessarily did it for pleasure. She didn't seem to be taking much enjoyment in it. Although you really have to be quite a nasty person already to be capable of this, I would still probably expect a greater circumstantial
literally
motive.
just
What
skipped
that
ahead
is, I
to-
don't know, but I do know the dog should not be in her possession. I think that's a pretty open and
the-
shut case. If she
the
is capable
dog.
of doing that on camera, then heaven knows what she might be capable of doing off camera. And often I do think in some cases people shouldn't necessarily lose their pets. If I think that what they were doing was just incredibly ill thought out, like I did with Alinity, but the absolute visceral hatred in Brooke's eyes, I mean, it seemed like she genuinely resented the dog. To me, it just felt like she hated the fact that she had to make a video with this pet. She's clearly forcing herself through regardless. There is no way she is enjoying this. In her video, she says she's going to be pranking the dog, and at first I thought she was just pandering to the trends, you know, combining dogs with pranks, epic style lol. But what if she saw it as a way to get back at the dog? I mean, pranks typically involve targeting some individual or putting them through something, and it doesn't seem like the most benign of pranks.
What's up, everyone? It's your girl Brooke here today. For this video, I wanted to
Why is my speed capped?
She's over there. I put plastic wrap on the door. I'm gonna have him run out. We're just gonna see what he does. I don't know.
I doubt the dog will fully be able to understand the comedy side of it, because normally when the prank's over, you know to explain it to the person and they laugh, or it's just fake and the other person's in on it regardless. Neither are particularly practical in this instance when the subject is a dog. It makes me wonder if she does have some level of repressed hatred towards her dog for basically becoming the star of her channel, which I know is a wacky theory, but the amount of contempt genuinely seems like she loathes the dog, and although there may be some other reason that we're not aware of,
Can I
there's
not
nothing that
softly
can
said
justify
berries?
this. She hits a dilemma. She either uploads a video with her dog and gains those views, but sacrifices focus on her content on, you know, her, or she tries to make videos about herself, has that feeling of validation, but risks sending her channel back to the era of, well, not the most overwhelming success. She chose success, but sacrificed the one thing she cared about, herself. What if she was just angry she was losing her grip on that? Now that's just my theory, my perspective. I'm sure there are a plethora. At the end of it all, theories and explanations are important, because then we can work out the consequences for that person and also the motivation so that we can prevent it in the future. But as mentioned earlier, the consequences are pretty clear. She is not fit to have a dog, whatever mentality she is in right now. To hurt an animal as genuinely loyal, there's no two ways about it. Regardless of theories, the conclusion doesn't change. So I
The
won't
berries
dwell on
still
it for
haven't
much longer.
respawned.
However, as mentioned earlier, she
Fine, I'll run away
responded.
first,
And if
then
there's
I'll
one thing we love
stop.
on the right opinion, it's a
Not
good
stop.
response. But if there's one thing we love more, it's a bad one.
Why is a berry not
Now,
respawning?
Brooke's career was already over. There was literally nothing that could save her YouTube channel. It was finished. Done.
Fuck
Ended.
it.
Fini. Close the curtains. The fat lady is singing. Unless she had an evil doppelganger who was the product of a failed experimental project take over from her and punish the dog. But that just sounds like a wacky film plot. Honestly, I was grudgingly impressed by the fact that she even put out a response. But it doesn't make it good, of course. Obviously, you have to ignore her first response, which thanks people for being understanding, which is unbelievably hilarious, as I don't think understanding is exactly the adjective I'd use to capture the moment. I mean, if she does genuinely feel they're understanding, then their understanding of the situation is that she deserves to face much harsher consequences than she has. When realizing that people weren't quite as sympathetic towards her case as she thought they were, she decided to put out a more lengthy statement addressing her little mishaps. So firstly, I hate to be
Mishaps.
pedantic, but when writing a formal apology, try and get the spelling and grammar correct, please. I don't
Affected.
expect perfect spelling and grammar a lot of the time. Hell, I can't even expect it from my own editors half the time. But when you're
Criticism.
writing a serious apology, get someone to read it through. Read it through yourself. Whatever perfects it. You want to make sure that you show yourself as taking this as seriously as possible. So confusing affected with affected is not good.
Ha,
For those who
finally.
aren't aware, affected with an A at the start implies a verb, a doing word. I affected your emotions. If you have an effect with an E as in a noun, then it would be you having an effect on someone. The only time you use affected with an E is when you've carried out something. So for example, I affected a policy in which I sacked my editors for spelling words wrong. You see what I did there, editors? You see? Good. That's a side
Leave.
note. Now, I've spoken about the aesthetics of apologies, but it means nothing in this
Berry.
instance.
On to
Unfortunately, for example, in my Pokemon video, I spoke about how it's important to frame your mental state as not exactly excusing your actions, but as explaining them. If you can show your judgment as diminished to the
Three.
point
Yeah,
where it
Quilla
may
and
lead you to make
Hondus.
a bad call, people may be more forgiving. Brooke does actually employ
Boom.
this, but completely fails to recognize that she doesn't satisfy the amount of diminished judgment that would be required to abuse your dog. Which is the key problem here. Having a bad week, having a bad month, having a bad year, having a bad decade does not justify her actions. And although she does acknowledge that, it does bring into contention why she's posting that at all. Another problem with her response is that she seems to focus on the fact that she shouted. And although the hostility was rightfully criticized by many people, I think people were also much more focused on the physical behavior exerted by our good friend Brooke here. However, to counter this, she refutes the notion that she is an abuser, stating that she did not physically put the dog in pain. Or audibly put the dog in pain? I don't know how you audibly measure pain. I guess the dog didn't shout enough. But a dog doesn't have to scream for pain to be elicited. This seems like an extremely weak
humans
defense.
don't
She also
scream
disputes
either.
the claim that she spat
Not
on
all
him,
the time,
which
at
once
least.
again is hard to argue with the glaring evidence, but if she genuinely feels that she didn't, well, what can I say? It seems obvious, but what can she do? She then goes into a fairly incoherent ramble about how she's
Spit.
sorting out the dog, which implies the dog held some responsibility for provoking the response from Brooke. This is also referenced at the start of the response where she says that it was necessary that she reacted in a way that enforced acceptable behavior, such as not jumping up in your face with the mouth open. I mean, that is a pretty natural thing that many dogs do. Unless it was
Yes.
occurring on an excessive basis, then I don't think you need to take any action, let alone what you did. The whole talking about all the lessons the dog is taking just seems insulting,
Wilds, I
really,
just
when
need
the
to know if
spotlight
there's
is on what she can do as a dog
speed.
owner to improve. Despite admitting that she's messed up, she doesn't seem to want to talk about what she's going to do to improve herself. Talking about untraining the dog so he doesn't provoke her
Frozen.
again? I mean, that's just a bad look on her part, because it makes it seem like she's trying to avoid the situation provoking her reaction again, which implies she doesn't have faith in her own patience. Now, of course, she does say briefly towards the end that she's going to be working on her own side, but I feel the whole there's two sides of this narrative doesn't work when the other side is a literal dog. And we've already observed the actual side through the lens of a camera. The other thing that Brooke constantly turns to in this instance is the appeal to authority. The idea
need
that
to
anyone
find
who
out what
truly knows
speed
her
IV
knows
is.
that everything's fine and she's a loving dog parent, which is a bad argument if no one's really willing to back it up themselves. On top of this, some people who claim to know you don't seem very favorable at all.
But me and Brooke Howell used to date about like 2 years ago, in this thing called Sober Power Couple. It was dumb, it was stupid, it was pointless.
It's dumb,
Yeah,
stupid,
so
and pointless.
She came to visit me in Florida for about a week, and just to throw out there too, she's vegan, and she did not shower one time while she was there. And we gave her all the necessities that she needed to shower, and she just did not do it. My mom even said something to me. It was absolutely disgusting. But I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about how she treated my
Oh
dog.
God.
I have a miniature schnauzer. She's small.
I'm not here to
She
talk
was wearing
about
my dog around
that,
as if
but
she was
I'm
a
just
cat,
gonna
and I didn't see anything of it at the time.
see,
But
like,
now the
even
dog
that is just
coming
like
out, it makes so much sense. That
disgusting
she is not a fan of
behavior.
animals, or she just doesn't like to treat animals with the same respect as if you would treat a human being, you know? But she didn't want the dog to sleep near us at all while she stayed there or anything like that. It's very messed up, and I do not think she deserves that dog.
Now, he might have just said this for the clout for all I know, but it's risky business saying that anyone who knows you will be on your side, because then someone who knows you, who subsequently calls you out, would invalidate your arguments. Unless you suddenly claim that they actually aren't your real friends. No true Scotsman style. She also makes the bold statement that anyone who has witnessed or heard animal abuse will be able to see that her behavior did not actually fit the criteria of abuse. Once again, an awful thing to say,
Liliform
because
gives
you
2
completely open
attack.
yourself up to
Regular
people
one
with
gives 2
experience in
speed,
the
would have
area
been great.
contradicting you, and then you just look like an idiot. It also seems very manipulative,
Idiota.
implying that if you've seen animal abuse, then you must be able to see that this ain't the same. The sad thing is, she seems so convinced that she's just out here doing
So
her best,
just
and this
finding
small
Golbat,
blip is something
son.
that she'll emerge from. It's not. As a statement, it seems like she wants
And I have
to
to kill
present more
20 of them?
context, but saying, "I'm the good guy, I promise," to a rabid horde of angry viewers doesn't work. She says she doesn't want to defend her action, but there's no other way to look at this other than an attempt to explain or justify. She tries to act as a third-person observer into this situation that she was directly involved in, as if she's the one fact-checking and correcting. I'm sorry, girl, you don't receive that liberty. You lost the game. As mentioned briefly at the start, she also released a video titled A Message for You. She doesn't really add too much other than stating that she's now volunteering at a shelter.
Oh God, no, stay away.
A volunteer at a local animal welfare organization, and so I'm really happy and excited about that. And since the matter I have
I like the persona
invested
music.
in professional dog training, I'm learning so much. And
It's always the same.
I
I'm learning
promise
so
you
much.
that
I'm learning
my
so
pet
much.
owner relationship is stronger than ever.
Good for her, I guess, but one of the really annoying things was this to me, actually.
Thank you for that. And I also want to apologize to anyone who was offended. It has never been and will never be my intention to hurt or offend anyone, ever.
Do I have carbos?
I'm not going to sit here and try to justify my actions. I'm just not going to do that.
I really hate this phrase. It's one of my least favorite phrases. Why is she sorry if you were offended? For me, why is it so hard to just apologize for the action rather than the reaction? It's not like you said an edgy joke and someone may have taken it the wrong way. You actually made physical contact with a dog on camera. Why is it so hard to take responsibility? She also says she welcomes the discussion about
Pony
this little incident.
planes.
I want
Really?
to say thank you to anyone who has reached out about this topic or engaged in this discussion over the past month or so.
Pony
just wanna
planes
genuinely say
power
thank you,
anklet in
because
the
I think
rocky
as a
area
society,
in the
it is
northwest.
so important that we continue to talk about things we feel need to be talked about and discuss issues we feel need to be discussed. And I would love for you to get to know me. And for any YouTuber or other influencers or other public figures even who have commented on this situation, I pray that one day we can meet, because I would love to show you who I really am, and I would love to show you my true heart and personality.
Once again, with this tone as if she is the moderator of a debate rather than the subject of an animal abuse scandal, please
Pony
give it a
planes
rest. You can say that you'd love
is
to meet
where
everyone
exactly?
who's made a video on you and change their mind, but the simple fact is you won't change their mind. People can pretend to be nice, you know. That was the point of why people have turned on you. I think many have seen enough, and that brings us to our final part.
So Pony Grove, and then Pony Plains. Okay, I see. It is this way. I just don't
There
want
are
to fight
two
that guy.
Simple points I want to emphasize here. That there is nothing wrong with presenting things from your perspective, and there's nothing wrong with even correcting misconceptions. But you can't make it the center of that when there are much greater claims to be addressed. Brooke needs to understand that the video has done all the reputational damage that cannot be rectified with a matter-of-fact response.
Okay, never mind
There
then.
have definitely been worse responses, but I think the problem is that there was no text response that could communicate the level of remorse that many would perceive as necessary to vindicate her. Maybe even no response at all. As said, I think it would have been a near impossible sell as it was, and if she had shown too much emotion, it probably would have been seen as pity bait. But there's still a balance, and you can't come in with a tone that says to people, you know, I really shouldn't shout it that way, but the dog was in my face and I was in a bad mood, and the dog has been acting up recently, so we're gonna get it training, don't worry, it won't happen again. Anyone who really knows me knows this isn't how I'm normally act. Please don't take too many implications from it. Unfortunately for Brooke, leaked videos that aren't intended for the public eye are probably the sort of content that people take the most implications from, because at that point you're not playing a character.
You're not playing a
In her
character, yeah.
response, she defends her regular persona, the bubbly, friendly Brooke, as her standard mood. But whether she was in a good or bad mood cannot really justify such actions. That's the point. We've all done irrational stuff when we're pissed off. But there's a line for many people. And you know, a pet dog isn't just for the good days, but it's also for the bad days, when we're feeling down. And when we're feeling down, we shouldn't try and force ourselves or our pets through another video for the sake of ad revenue. Sit it out. Spend some time with your dog. Your dog is meant to cheer you up when you're feeling bad. The video didn't just tell us about Brooke's mentality in the moment, but to me it said a lot about her own perception of content creation. Don't make content that under no circumstances you could see yourself caring about. Don't view sentient beings as view traffic. Don't tell people that this is your
Where's
honest,
my
true
fallback?
videos if that is not the case. And don't put it in your titles. I mean, how much more obvious could you be? We all know that people's lives, particularly when represented through the highlight reel of a vlog, are exaggerated. But we still like to imagine that the person has some investment in how they carry themselves. And we still like to imagine how they behave in less than ideal environments, behind the scenes. Even if they're having a bad day, even if they make a bad call, even if they lash out from time to time. There was nothing that could suddenly justify the sort of person that we observed in that video, and nothing that gave us the implications that she was like that at all. In her statement, she said she wasn't trying to convince people who thought she was a bad person otherwise. But I think that's definitely what she should have been trying to do. It's all good saying, I know myself kind of thing, but I think people believing you're a decent person is a good thing to communicate as well, particularly when I'm pretty sure you've tried to convey that message through your content. Unless she was implying that people who thought she was a bad person were just too unreasonable, but I think that would be a rather unearned argument at this stage. I think it was a case that reasoning led people to believe you were a bad person. But you know what? She
Doing
is
the loving.
right to an extent. As mentioned earlier, there wasn't much she could have said at this stage that would have changed people's
17
perception.
is what
Maybe
we
she
needed.
just did it as a public statement due to the impending police investigation. Maybe with everything considered, it was the best thing to do. However, even with that considered, it was a pretty poor statement because police and authorities are swayed by emotional sentiments like remorse and regret too, and she just overall fails to show
45.
that. Being able to blame circumstances may work when you're talking about a psycho hairdresser, but not a bloody dog. The whole statement just seems too distant from the situation itself, and that distance is something that perhaps she's felt for too long. We've all had the case where we ask ourselves why we're doing YouTube, that sort of existential crisis that will eventually be answered when we find our creative flair. But I was constantly asking myself why Brooke was doing YouTube when watching her content, and there's nothing wrong with doing a variety of content, but from the start, it constantly seemed like a grapple with trends that were so fleeting and insubstantial that they could never yield the lasting success that Brooke clearly aspired for. And every time something did work, she'd maximize it and then it'd die, and she'd be back to square one. And this time, the dog revived her channel. In some ways, that would be an inspiring tale for someone who sees the interaction as a positive outcome. But her behavior wasn't of someone who genuinely appreciated that. It was the same sort of rancid entitlement that pervaded some of her earlier story times. You know, story times really do
B12.
appeal to the inner narcissist because it's talking about yourself. And unlike other story times like animation, which can appeal to artistic creativity, it's all about number one. One of the things I noticed was that out of a 10-minute video, Brooke would sometimes spend 2 or 3 minutes just talking about herself. And at first I thought she was just filling up the runtime to insert the mid-rolls. But maybe she is literally that self-obsessed. She talks about this a lot of the time as well.
You can't not watch storytime videos. I don't know, or at least maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just weird and like have an addiction like that, but I really love storytime videos. I don't think I've ever done an intro so fast. Can we just applaud right now? Like applause, please, standing ovation. Like let me hear it.
No.
Calm down. Let me hear it. No, it's okay. No, come on, bring it on. Wow, I'm so annoying. Literally, I'm so
You
sorry.
are
I
annoying.
like how I'm not even acknowledging the fact that I look like literal ass right now. Not figuratively, literal ass. Like literal, like what is happening?
Caring is
God.
important, and it's clear that Brooke
My
cared about
fucking
something.
head.
But it wasn't the content, it wasn't the
My
output, it was the
fucking
status
head.
that she constantly chased. And whatever motivation for her cruel, spiteful behavior towards a dog who was so clearly loyal to her, it's clear that what she cared about was greater than the content she was creating at the time. If I was
My
real to not actually believe a
fallback
lot of my
is
opinions,
the-
if I
a-
was real to
is the
actually love
common
a bit of
encounter.
dog on dog, then I think people
The
would have the right
30%.
to feel misled. These videos
The
were
common
meant to be
encounter.
honest snapshots of a person or dog's life.
I've
but
seen
they
more
weren't.
dog
And
trios,
the one time we
and
see
they're the
something that
rare
we're
one.
not meant to see, it's unbelievably, viscerally negative. And it wasn't even leaked by someone who may be trying to bias that perception.
It was
Brooke
herself.
herself. She made a career of being exaggerative and being fake. It's only ironic that her one moment of honesty is her downfall. Brooke's career as a YouTuber, I think, is over. Her status as a dog owner is hopefully over now too. But I'd always use these situations as a message to audiences and even friends and family of these people to make sure those you support are real, genuinely care about these things. I know it's hard to judge, and I'm not saying we can often do that, but when it is exposed, hold them to a standard, because when you don't know what someone's really like and you give them something that they want to keep at all costs, then this can happen. They'll do it when they're feeling good, when they're feeling bad, and regardless of who gets hurt, even if it's man's best friend.
What a bitch.
So yes, that was the video. I want to give a big shout out to my editors who've once again probably done a fantastic, legendary job. I'm going to leave their links in the pinned comment and send them all the love they deserve. Fantastic, fantastic people. I'd also like to give a big thanks to my Patreons. The $10 Patreons are up on screen right now. I have to thank my $50 Patreons personally though, and that is...
Well, you can thank them, but I sure as hell don't need their thanks. So we're moving on. Next one. The two girls who became YouTube's greatest joke. Cool. I just like seeing the number go up. 313. That means 8 more Golbat deaths on my shoulders. I love it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Right Opinion. The
I
home
love
of a
murder.
cat with too much free time. Why are we here? Not this video, of course, though you may be asking that question as well. To be honest, I ask that question on a fairly regular basis. But on this grand
You know, it'd
earth,
be
when you think
cool
too much
if
about
we had
it, like
Pokerus.
I have on many nights, it almost seems incredible that out of all the odds, we are here, existing. At the same time, we are rational beings who like to make sense of phenomena and questions that seem beyond our understanding. However, one of the most challenging questions that has ever faced mankind is why are we here? Ask people and you will receive a surprising variety of answers. From the nihilist who believes that we're just here to and die, to the astrologist who believes the stars have all aligned in our favor. One of the most common explanations for why we're here is the notion of a higher celestial being, or a god. For many people, it makes sense, either through philosophical explanation or personal experience. The
314?
notion of a god can be very beneficial
White
for many
dog
people.
is the
However,
god.
it's not just an individual opinion. Although everyone, of course, has their own perception, typically an individual's belief in a higher celestial power will be made sense through
Well,
the
what
lens
about the
of
right
religion.
opinion?
Religion allows people to categorize their core perceptions a bit more clearly and often provide elaboration as to what sort of behaviors may be desirable from the perspective of a god. This is typically content that will reach into our daily life, our diet, our relationships, our behavior. How we define ourselves is very important, and having religion as a moral foundation for behavior gives people much more clarity in what they believe. And in spite of its flaws, it does help many people define themselves. Many people who may be lacking purpose will find it in religion, and many may develop a keen enthusiasm for it, and will want people to see that they have seen it. They will want to spread the word. They will become missionaries of sorts. Now, back in the days of old, missionaries
favorite
traveled all over
position.
the world to spread the word of religion and do their best to convert individuals who may be otherwise skeptical of what they preach. Some people
Exit
still
out.
do that to this day.
And speaking of nuts, I have a nut here, okay?
Dude, I love nuts.
And this is a bolt, okay? So listen,
love
this
nuts.
is what a normal person does, all right? See, I got
Sex.
a bolt right here, represent the male, right? We got the nut right here, represent
I
the
knew
female, all right? This is what normal people do.
The monetized, good one.
This is what, now let me show you what insanity says to do.
Ugh, disgusting.
with mixed results. But others have felt the need to modernize the medium of how they spread their knowledge. And this has led
No,
us to
say for-
YouTube.
314
YouTube
stuff.
is the medium for influence. There are
For
so many
everything.
people who use YouTube for multiple purposes from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your room to post content there. It truly is revolutionary for communication. YouTube's user base is also pretty young, and given that young people are least likely to belong to religion, this leads to a target audience that is prime for conversion to whatever religion they choose. Now, at first it seemed that most religious content uploaded was just broadcasts of preachers providing their religious wisdom to their congregation. Because of the cultural variety within these preachers, this definitely led to some unique insight into what happens in certain churches.
Is this heaven? Is it heaven?
Is it heaven?
Man here.
And they eat the
What do you have to
poo-poo.
say about it?
We need that one. They do this thing called anal leaking.
It is quite wondrous, to be honest,
The-
but that's why we're
the
here
anus
today,
is,
because eventually
licked
many
like
creators
ice
popped
cream.
up whose content wasn't just a broadcast, but an actual direct creation, with the purpose of talking directly to you, the viewer, to tell you about the joys of religion. And as mentioned, there are many religions, but the one we will be focusing on today is one that I assume you guys are a bit more familiar with. Christianity. Christianity
it,
has
I
been
hate
one of the
it.
culturally dominant religions in the Western
315.
world over observable history, for better and for worse. And because of its cultural dominance, it feels natural that it would be one of the most commonly
So close.
represented on a fairly westernized platform. Though, mind you, looking at T-series, the internet is certainly expanding. For now, I assume most of the people who watch my channel are typically exposed to the same brand of religious creator that I am, and that brings us to Girl Defined. Girl Defined, or Girl Defined Ministries if you're feeling extra godly, is the Christian channel owned by sisters Bethany and Kristen. They are what I would brand as internet missionaries, providing a modern update to the age-old messages preached in the Bible. Now, they've been going for a good 5 years, and over that time they've put out a consistent stream of content which, although varying in their delivery, still focusing on the core message, that we should act in the way that God hath intended us to and avoid sinful behavior. They also have their own website where they publish various thoughts, they're selling their own books, and they're even going on tour
They have
apparently,
books?
so they must really have a
Crazy.
following. This seems fairly unexceptional to an extent. There are plenty of people who do this, and arguably there are many people who do it in a much more provocative fashion. In fact, on first glance, two white bread girls talking about how to behave in a Christian way seems like one of the most regular concepts for a channel. However, over the years, and in particular since around 2018, they have been the center of attention for multiple YouTubers who have made videos mocking or critiquing their content and the narratives that they promote through this. One video by prominent YouTuber comedian Cody Ko, in which he reacts to various girl-defined videos, has over 12 million
Cody
views
Ko.
on it. That
The
means
only reason I
12
know him is
million
because of
people
Mogul
decide
Money.
to tune in to watch someone react
That's
to
the only
this.
reason why I
My
know.
guy obsession didn't happen all at once. It was a slow, gradual process to where it was the first thought, then the second thought, then making an effort to be near him, then doing this until eventually it became the most important thing in my life.
I mean, it's not quite endgame, is it? Nonetheless, since then, it's
I
been
know,
collateral
it
for
was
creators
like-
to pile and to clown on these lasses. It is a savage, never-ending cycle with more dunking than a Michael Jordan game. Girl Defined have become one of the few
Jeez.
creators, alongside the likes of Amblin, Reed, and Onision, where videos about them typically pull more views than their own videos. However, unlike these two, the reason is quite a different one, I believe. So, what did they do? Well, that's what we're here to find out today. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, today my goal will be to analyze Girl Defined's content, work out their appeal, try to understand them in the cultural landscape, attempt to apprehend why they seem to
don't do
occupy
that.
such a unique niche, and try to understand what the appeal is to comedians, commentators, and bullies alike. Jake Paul knows, to ascertain exactly how Girl Defined became one of YouTube's biggest targets. I suggest we get right in there.
Just can't wait to get in and get started, eh? I know it. Oh my god, Golbat is common!
The
Dude.
first video up on Girl Defined's channel is a video in which they decide to ask various students of what appears to be a university campus of what a quote girl really is. The point that they were trying to prove through this video was that in the modern day, many people do not understand what redefines a girl. Their about page suggests that they are God-defined girls in a culture-defined world. God has the key to understanding what womanhood really is, and once you understand it too, you can be as complete as them. And as girls go, they seem pretty defined.
316.
I guess this video was to essentially set the premise of the sort of identity crisis that many of our younger generations appear to face. It's clear in the interviews that many people can't really answer the questions that Bethany and Kristen put forth so confidently. They clearly perceive this as a pressing issue that they want to resolve. They are defined girls, not like these formless blobs out there, and they are here to spread that definition to you. So how are they going to do that? Well, first let's begin to work out solutions. You have to discern the source of this identity crisis that we perceive. This is central to a lot of Girl Defines videos, but for research purposes, I decided to watch them from the start. And the strangest thing happened. I started to agree with them.
When people wanted me, I felt like I was worth something. Yeah. When they didn't, I felt like my worth went down. And that is one of the biggest lies in the industry.
That's true.
And another thing I noticed is that
It's
behind
true.
the scenes, all those happy smiling faces, all of these perfect lives that we see on TV and on the posters really aren't there. So many of the girls I knew were really insecure. They were struggling with basing their worth and their identity on their looks as well. And in fact, we
They're
heard a quote
17?
from a famous supermodel who actually
Wow.
said that in the modeling industry, the famous models that she knew were some of the most insecure women. So the truth is, what we see on the posters, what we see on the magazines, what we see on the TV isn't actually the true definition of womanhood.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that.
It looks good, it smiles, it looks pretty, but it's actually counterfeit.
For example, self-worth in the beauty industry is a very real problem, and the fact
Yeah.
that there was almost an anecdotal opening
Well,
made it a lot
self-worth
more
is
accessible,
also
made the
created
problem seem a
because
lot
of
more
that medium.
resonant as well. As a
You know,
side note, I read their
ideal
writing prompts,
woman.
pretty good stuff. I might
Slim.
have to write a cheeky article for them one day.
Chapter 3 of our book, Girl Defined, we actually dive into what we call 3 pillars of counterfeit femininity.
Oh, cheeky plug. So anyhow, what is their solution?
Hey guys, it's Kristen and Bethany here with Girl Defined Ministries, and this is video number 2 in our series, 4 Secrets
So
to
Right
Create Full
Girl,
Womanhood. Video number 2 is called
is
The Power of Embracing
the one
God-Defined Womanhood.
in charge.
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. It's a channel about God.
The second truth that we came across is that Christ defines our worth. As women, we, just like we shared in the last video, we are always searching for, okay, what gives me worth? What gives me value? What gives me identity? And the verse that we discovered that has given us a lot of hope is Psalm 139, 13 through 14. You may know it. It says, for God, you created my inward parts. You knitted me together in my mother's womb. I praise you because I am fearfully and wonderfully made.
I mean, here you have these girls who arguably outlined a very reverent problem within our society, and their solution is God. On the surface, it doesn't really make
Cool.
much sense. But what they're actually trying to say, well, I think this one quote's quite interesting.
We live in a culture, like we talked about in the last video, that is totally obsessed with outward appearances. So we have our culture that portrays models and beautiful women as the ideal woman. But God's version of a successful and beautiful woman is actually totally opposite, totally countercultural to what we see out in the world. Proverbs 31:30 says, and you probably know this verse, that charm is deceptive and beauty is fleeting, but a woman who fears the Lord, she is to be praised. And basically all that verse is saying is that it's
Who
not
fears the
as important
Lord.
what's on the outside. The outward appearance is not the main thing.
It's fleeting.
Yeah,
It's gonna
exactly.
go away.
It's gonna go away. What's on the inside is what really matters. God's saying a woman who fears the Lord, a woman who looks to my word and strives to honor me and live according
Yeah,
to my
right girl
standards.
is the one doing
That
it.
is the woman
Left girl
that
is
should
yes
be praised,
girl.
not the woman
All she just
who
says
has
is
the
yes,
Here I
yes,
think
yes.
they
whatever.
outline why religion is so meaningful to them, because in society, many people are fearful that their worth will be defined by the judgment of others. But basically, Girl Define create almost a logical tautology in a way, by making the statement that only Christ can define their worth. They are handing over a level of security to the viewer to view themselves in the eyes of Christ. Now the thing is, in their eyes, Christ or God is presented as the divine being, and in this instance, well, all forgiving, and therefore it takes the responsibility of judgment away from society and those around you and places it into the conception of a person
Or
who
they're
will
gonna be
judge
like,
you
"Oh,
how you
God loves
believe
me,"
they
but
will judge you, rather than
how
being
much is that
subject
gonna help
to
when
direct
someone brings
judgment
a
that could
baseball
obviously be
bat?
problematic, because no one can judge us perfectly as God.
He is our creator. He is the one who gives us worth. No one else can give us our worth because they didn't create us. They have no authority to give us our worth.
Well, actually, the one who created you was your
And
mother and your
understanding that
father
truth
when they
is
had
a lot.
sex.
Establishing the premise of God seems to be the basis of their content,
Before
which is also why they're
marriage.
so confident in the rhetoric they espouse. They see God as diametrically opposed to culture and thus present the argument of his existence as the solution to the societal ills that they perceive. The issue is that other skeptics and atheists will reject the assertion that God exists, and this then creates a disparity of discourse when people who are not accepting of the concept of God encounter their content. What happens is that in some videos, Girl Defined explicitly present the notion of God existing as a premise. However, in others, they mostly mention it in passing, which makes their cultural commentary the perfect balance for people to react to. Digestible, yet kind of bizarre.
And they were like,
Huh,
what if we did
JoJo's.
something so radical? What if we waited until
Rad.
our husband and wife to actually kiss for the first time? And it was a totally radical idea, but they decided to do it. So they ended up getting married, and they saved their first kiss for their wedding day when they were husband and wife. And for some
Ew.
reason, that just like really
I remember reading
inspired
that
me.
story.
Whoa, restraint. Crazy one here, lads. The problem is, ultimately, many of us view
Restraint.
religion
Wow.
as culture. Even if we are religious, we will likely accept that our perception is our perception. In the instance of Girl Defined, the rejection of religion as culture means that they often make arguments from the position of Christianity as truth, not as perception. Therefore, this often leads to arguments being made from the position of certainty rather than conditionality. Now, arguing that God exists is not inherently bad, but there is such a conviction to a lot of Girl-defined social statements that so many people will find so inherently grey about how we should behave and how you can define things like identity. Therefore, Girl-defined rhetoric often comes across as self-satisfied and conceited, and people love the feeling that they're talking back to a self-asserted authority. Now, make no mistake, it's important that people do feel confident in their identity, but Girl-defined reduce the number of identities possible or acceptable down to a few very basic ideas of what, in this instance, a girl should be. And this leads to statements that when you remove the
I
ideas of their
know what
basic
girls
philosophy
like.
become very easy
I
to
know
mock.
what
But you see,
girls
I've
like.
only really explained why their logic becomes somewhat funny. A logic that, in all fairness, many people have. There are many more details which make Girl Defined a little different to the rest of the bunch.
Whip.
Now we've presented and assessed the underlying mindset of Girl Defined and how that on principle would cause issues, we need to look at how they have really come to stand out from the crowd. Let's start with their presentation. Presentation is key to any creator who wants a long-term career on YouTube, and Girl Defined definitely have that. As said, generally, presentation is clear and legible. The aesthetic is nice and clean, and their videos have a clear structure. They are done in a way that would be quite regular for a YouTuber. However, the problem is, as shown by other
yes.
videos, that whole environment is very saccharine, and they use such a repetitive structure, it becomes very forced. Go back a few years, and there was that brand of ukulele music that everyone
Oh,
applauds
God,
now,
pink guy.
and justifiably so. To describe it, if stock ukulele tracks were a Christian YouTube channel, they'd be Girl Defined.
Hey, it's Bethany with
What a
Girlfriend.
weird
What the fuck? Where is she
analogy.
going? This in heaven?
Oh, it's those guys.
Many
Cum
people
powder.
have picked up on this and have commented on how, in a way, the content seems catered to children. Now, in my opinion, they're not actually trying to sell the content to children. They're selling what they believe is the ideal image of pure femininity. This is how they idealize womanhood, that sort of virginal purity. And for some reason, a big proportion of internet comedy is cynically deconstructing that of which appears pure. Maybe it's just because of the contrast in tones, but Girl Defined's general tone tends to come across as lacking some self-awareness.
And now these shorts, I did a DIY hack, which I love. You just buy pants, you cut them, you wash and dry them, and then they get kind of frayed, and then you can literally have shorts any length you want.
And that's the thing. After watching enough of their videos, I wouldn't say they lack awareness. I'd say it's their agenda. Actually sounds worse, to be honest, but given their ideas of purity, it is completely in line with how they present the content. This is
Wait,
the
I
sort
can't
of
believe
stuff that they are
she's showing her
repulsed by, for
knees.
example.
I've been struggling with porn
Dude.
for a while now, and I don't know what to do. I'm ashamed and scared of letting my secret out. I struggle with same-sex attraction to women. Lust is almost constantly invading my thoughts.
It's not a
my
struggle.
mind is a war zone.
Just fuck.
These are real and honest comments that the two of us have received from different Christian women. each one of them has experienced some sort of sexual struggle and pain.
God, it
Easy
must
to goof on
suck.
because of the assumptions they make in this lovely,
must
wholesome
suck.
environment. What is normal to many people is terrible to them, and their
Trick.
horror at the thought that plagues into comedic potential, because when we think of terrible things, we don't think of porn. They are extremely sensitive, and that is entertaining because it seems bizarre, even if it makes complete sense to them because of their religion. As mentioned, if you want to guest post on their website, they drop clear and concise guidelines on how to. Unsurprisingly, these guest guidelines reflect how they present their videos. They really like telling stories, and on one hand, this makes their content easier to digest. They're not just throwing a barrage of Bible quotes at you. However, because the stories are actually
Lord
quite interesting,
Oops.
it's easier to provide good
I don't know what
comedic
it
material
means,
out of them,
but I've heard
particularly
it
in
before.
how they use them often to justify various doctrines that seem a bit separated from the stories that they tell. It's the same reason that comedians love to tell stories, different material in this instance. Most of the videos on them present them as these people who are so deeply indoctrinated with what they believe. And I think that's the great contrast that arguably provides the best content. They hold such deeply conservative views in many aspects, yet present them in such an innocent and pure way, despite it making absolute sense. For example, you wouldn't see Cody Ko make a video on the Westboro Baptist Church because in many ways they're extremely aggressive and unlikable. However, when the same sorts of views are presented like a cute bunny with a bow tie, it's fair game. Now, Girl Defined are not the Westboro Baptist Church. No, the point is aesthetics. These play into the contrast of the message and how easy it is to make content on it.
Because as culture changes, as time changes, the definition changes too. So how in the world do we know what is true, what is right when it comes to marriage? We as Christians can look in God's word and see from the beginning, like we talked about, God's constant truth, God's good plan for marriage.
So yeah, cultural progress, not allowed. Gotta do it like we did it 2,000 years ago, guys.
This contrast can be witnessed in other videos that have received a bit of attention, such as this Christian girl's morning routine.
And that is so powerful because the moment I step outside of my bedroom door, I'm going to be attacked with lies upon lies upon lies from the enemy because we live in a world that is ruled by the father of lies. So it is crucial and it is essential that I get my armor of God on and I fill my heart with his truth.
Now, from what I've understood is that this girl is actually autistic and absolutely lovely. Equally, she's not really someone who uploads content on a regular basis or who's tried to actually create a brand.
I just feel bad because it's just
these points will represent
like
something greater. Cultural accessibility, which is the real final nail in the coffin.
Like she has such a
become such easy targets.
There are really bad
but most of them exist
perception of society.
We do not fully understand. Therefore, we're hesitant
like there's
to
nihilism
because we don't want to be seen
and
as punching down to a different culture.
What's the other one called?
Context.
Pessimism. There's nihilism and pessimism, and then there's that.
Basically nothing to punch down to. In many ways, they are perceived to represent the religious establishment. Equally, this is what makes their statements so amusing at some points. The seeming perception that they are fighting the culture. So why do all these responses get so many views? Well, it seems the reason that responses to Girl Defined's content is so popular is because the ideas they propose are so isolated from how people perceive them that people just can't get enough of videos telling them why they're wrong or just taking the mick. They're kind of funny, kind of awkward. It's not the sort of content that
reaction
most people
videos
want to
are
watch
good.
unironically. But once you see someone reacting or responding,
Yeah,
it
reaction
adds so
videos.
much more value. The people just love to see anything about them. It is the pinnacle of transformative content. Girl Defined aren't really that controversial. Their views are a bit iffy for me, obviously, gay marriage and all that, but having dodgy takes because you're extreme religious is not the same as Onision or Amberlynn, who are just beyond saving in many ways. These girls seem pretty safe.
Was it worth it to save sex for marriage? What do y'all think?
I mean, absolutely.
And when these all factors came together, what really set them off was the classic domino effect. Once it became clear that the videos on this topic were well-performing, plenty of people wanted in on the clownery, because there's no real risk in covering them for whatever audience you have. No one's really going to come out in their droves to defend these two girls who, as nice and innocent as they seem, similarly love to present ideas that to many people are absolutely ridiculous, whether people genuinely think they deserve it or not. People can't really find a way to defend them because they neither say anything.
Oh god, it's that girl.
Nor do they seem particularly aggrieved.
It's the blonde girl I watched videos about on stream.
When we try to defend people.
I forgot her name already.
We should be using? Well, let's discuss it a bit further.
But she's such a hypocrite. Just like most drama commentary channels.
the ultimate irony of what makes their content so easy to mock is that they promote such pure, sanitary behavior, which is given the green light through YouTube on the basis of social norms, many of which have carried through from older social norms, the ones that often seemed to present as radical and out there. Unlike the regularly demonetized LGBT content, which is presented by YouTube as so mainstream, it makes it easy to mock without the threat of demonetization or restriction, while simultaneously dealing out interesting cultural points of view. Girl Defined don't appear to monetize their videos, but it's quite clear that most of it would be fairly advertiser friendly. I mean, they arguably promote more conservative views than people who've been banned off Patreon, and they're on Patreon. I don't mind. I think a lot more content should be fair game for monetization, but it equally shows the weird cultural double standards that we may still adhere to. Through all of this, they ultimately become one of the easiest targets on YouTube, not just for comedy, but also for commentary. They're accessible, presentable, easy to watch, and in many ways, the contrast between their very mainstream attitude to their sudden mentioning of God creates this sort of dystopian image of these friendly, happy girls talking to you about what God wants you to do. With the right music, I'm sure we can make that into something much more intense.
This topic, we just want to welcome you here. We want to invite you into this conversation and really join us as we dig into God's design, because we both have experienced embracing God's design, the freedom,
Best cookie.
The point is, it can be equally comedic and unsettling, giving it a lot of
Now
creative
just swap
potential
to
for multiple
Falutin or Fun.
creators. But do they really deserve it, or are
Play
they just
AMZ?
under attack from a culture that just can't include them anymore? Are they really fighting their fight? The thing is that, in a way, given the direction of general human culture right now, in the Western world, particularly that which is represented on YouTube, waiting to kiss before marriage could certainly be seen as different. I mean, it's certainly not something that a majority of us do nowadays, but they seem to be confusing things we're not doing as things we're told we shouldn't be doing. This is where the general countercultural argument comes into play.
Not the thing anymore. Teen girls and young women are no longer taught in mainstream to save sex for marriage. We're taught now to have safe sex, to be safe and cautious in the way we go about it. But purity truly has become a thing of the past, and we are told by our culture that having sex before marriage, that's a good thing. Go for it. Just be safe about it. But that is a lie, and something we
That
need
is
to
not a
recognize
lie.
as Christian girls, that is not God's best for us. That is not His perfect.
I
plan.
will debate
Having
you on
sex
this.
before marriage is not a good thing.
The
is
reason
a
that
good thing.
certain behaviors were considered, quote, punk back in the day was not because most people didn't do it. It was because society specifically told them that it's something they shouldn't do. So doing all
Yes,
these dirty,
punk, emo
grimy
shit.
activities was a defiant cry against society. No society, as we currently know it, is going to condemn
We
you for
live in a
waiting
society.
until marriage to kiss. If a person's friend told them that they were going to do that, I'm sure most people would say something along the lines of, okay,
That's stupid.
nice, and carry on with their day.
Good.
Not exactly the same reaction as telling someone you were gay 40 years ago, or even today in some scenarios. Girl Defined are not radical. They may be different, but they're existing without persecution. But alright, if you went into a Girl Defined comment section, you could very easily say there is a bias against them speaking about these things. However, the whole idea of countercultural movements was that people shouldn't be telling others how to live, something that Girl Defined is basing their brand on. So it's debatable if on concept they can ever really frame their presentation of religion as countercultural. Now, we all have more discussions about what should be done. It's a core element to our platform. We can't all be miserable nihilists. But if I was to assert a moral position, I would also be completely opening myself up to criticism on that perspective too, especially if others did not feel it was moral either. Do I believe that Girl Defined should receive
I'll
stick
show
for talking
you
about that sort of lifestyle? Well, it depends. On principle, these things are a
My
person's
set.
choice, and if
Well,
that choice is more
I have to get
conservative,
rid
then
of
that is
some
fine. And if they want to talk
defense.
about how it's helped them, then it would seem mean-spirited to take them down for that. At the
I
same
think
time,
I
the core philosophy
fed
that they
the
promote is also
special
one that is
defense
restrictive and not one that is a solution
berries.
for everyone, and based on ideas that many people justifiably
So
don't
it would
agree
be
with
minus
and
40?
called
Oh
out.
yeah, I did
Interestingly
minus
enough,
40.
many of the
I just
critical
realized.
comments that I saw people referring
So yeah,
to was the
317,
potential harm this sort of philosophy could do to
316.
children.
If
And in
there's
many
no
ways, I do
EVs,
completely
and if
see that.
the nature,
rigidity
oh, the
of
nature.
certain concepts is extremely hard.
Oh, the nature. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of the nature? I just repeated myself like 20 times. I'm sorry. I need my video. But yeah, 317, 316. Please don't have like EVs in it or some nature. Be like regular nature, thanks. Ooh. Because the fact that you're +2/+2. In a fucking Pokemon game. You can't be having this. Just. Right. Swap back. It'd be a mistake to not do that. Alright. Please be nice. Please be nice. And even if it does outspeed, we still have a 1 in 4 chance to survive. Imagine holding like 100, like hundreds of petals, just for every single person that does the island challenge. Or maybe just a lot of people don't get that far. That's actually something to think about. What if they just only prepare it when they know that if someone has collected that many crystals? Yeah, what if she only prepares it then? Please be nice. Please just be 316. Please be 316. Oh. Justice reigns from above. We already saw a kill before. So worth it. Oh yeah, she's being weird about it. Boom. We get to save. Booyah! Didn't take damage. Alright, fuck. That was... Well, we can immediately move on to Hapu's trial. She's probably gonna be, like... not here. We'll check in, but... You did an admirable job. Oh, hey, Hala's here. Meeting? Oh, she's on Executor Island. Well, let's check it before we go. We might immediately be locked into the fight. Like, we immediately fight her. So. Right. Go lurk with Hammer Arm, Earthquake, Shadow Punch, and Stealth Rock. Let me just check the nature to make sure. Hammer Fist, Clutch, Snow Guard. Okay. The good thing is it's a Gastrodon. Basil can take on any counters. Come. Dude, we're so close. I said one more trial, I meant two. But Gastrodon dies, we know that. The Flygon is different though. We either just punch it really, really hard. which we can. And then there's the Mudstale, which we can also just punch really hard. Mudstale, my favorite. Well, I'm pretty sure I can just Z-nuke the Flygon, right? We have that freedom. We have that freedom. The SS Magikarp is about to die. Like, it's about it's about to fall apart. Yo. Okay, I'll completely destroy you. Oh god, the Executor. Our Hapu's Pokemon. I wasn't prepared for this. How could you? The Fightinium Z has been really good to me. This time you're back for more. Oh, I could have just done like a ton of shit in between. And then just... It's fine. I took that risk. To be infinite. Yeah, the Executor excited. I get to save again. Fuck you. Be good at it. I literally just did that. So yeah, we took the creative risk. The creative risk. I'm gonna finish it now, and then tomorrow I'm gonna spend all day editing. Fucking editing, dude. My editing skills need to be on point. To make sure. No. We need something a little bit more exciting. Are you ready? Are you ready though? Are you ready though? We don't know. Is it hard to watch this? Maybe. Yeah. Take control. Might as well try it. Don't care if it doesn't work. It's quad resisted, but hey, I am almost double its level. So maybe it'll be nice to me. Yeah, so I didn't set a save state. I was low-key hoping it was Zoroark, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, why is Citra crashing? Can you please not? It'd be so cool. They're so slow. Kill machine. There's no fate. Take control. Brain power. The fact that every single thing can be Zoroark is kind of painful. I was gonna say, after Crobat, everything dies to a brick break from, anything is a Zoroark if you're brave enough. But yeah, anything dies to a brick break from Curry, but there's a Lucario with Quick Attack. Yep. Don't you know that life won't change yet? You know, it'd be so fucking funny if I just went in with Serena and I went for high jump kicks. Wouldn't that be so funny? And if it like worked, that'd be even funnier. Don't you think? I'm just gonna heal the PP real quick. But yeah, I think I'll go for the funny move. Oh, I'm gonna completely disrespect this kid. I'm gonna go for all moves that can miss hard. Yeah, let's go. Wait, why is the weather still there? Really? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. I'm still disrespecting you, but that's weird. Fucking kidding me. It's like, oh, I'm disrespecting you. No. Let the bass hit. Fine. I thought it'd be funny, but... Is there always a blizzard here? Or something? Because there definitely wasn't before. That's weird. I would love to catch a Vulpix. If, and only if, it gets Ice Shard. And it does, so that's a big dub ski for me. Okay, why is the speed so slow? It shouldn't be. It definitely should not be this slow. Alright. Sugar, what up, assault, ayy, what up, assault, ayy. Because apparently it seems there's always a blizzard on Mount Lanakila. Oh my god, you have a Mina trials.
They thought they could keep me down, hold that breath and watch me drown, but all they did was push me higher.
Ice Stone? Remember, just like every stone evolution, it stops learning moves the moment it's been iced. Oh, it doesn't have Ice Shard. As long as it's faster than the Golbat, I'm fine. Alright. It's not about... Okay, that's fine. It's not about priority moves when the opponent doesn't have a priority move. The Lucario does, so we just have to hope that it literally comes out last. Now that I think about it, probably won't. Probably will not. Wait. Yeah, it makes it immune. Yeah, it grants the holder immunity to powder and spore moves and damage from weather. Pain a desert. We're making a new trip, I guess. Yeah, making a trip to the desert. Oh wait, right. It's right here. Literally right here. Items. Area 4 from a hiker found through the top exit of Area 2 or Area 5. After telling that their Pokemon's eyes are looking pretty bleary, passing down the script. So a bunch of shit that is completely going over my head. Like, sure. Barone. I see. Now that I think about it, I can just use a Max Repel. Damn it. Even with a Max Repel. Yeah, well, that's pretty cool. So it was Area 4 from top of... maybe here? You? They're looking pretty bleary. Yeah, safety goggles, there we go. Good thing I picked that up. Also, what is that TM? I'm a big fan of TMs. Oh, shut it. Oh, shut it. Shut it down. Shut it down. Oh, it's a TM for Dream Eater. Never mind. Anyway. So yeah, we have the safety goggles now. I guess now we just put Vulpix into the machine. We just get it to a level that is satisfactory for killing a Golbat. Because a level 52, 53, never mind, yeah. Golbat. I said Golbat, not Golbat. 53, Ninetales Alola, blank set. When do I outspeed is just a question, right? And when do I kill? Is probably the better question. Oh wait, I typed in Golbat, not Crobat. Oops. Stupid. I don't even get the chance. We're on level 70. I didn't set my save state. We'll do with the safety goggles. How about that? Because I didn't set my save state. We'll just do it with the safety goggles. Yeah. Yeah. Haha. Yeah. Yeah. So it was gonna be our Shorty got the fatty. Shorty get your mood swings. Crobat's just a tad bit. Wait, no, it's just not my. Not my duck trio. That's more like it. Okay. Just as long as the Lucario doesn't go for quick attack. I can do with the safety goggles. See, I'm doing it like this, so that when I do lose, I can set my save state. That's really the only reason. What is this? Ew. My full power. I didn't really calculate because of this, but I need an accurate assessment of my power. I mean, I doubt the Lucario is gonna go for Quick Attack when it can go for the super effective move. Right? At least that's just a copium. No, I literally cannot. Super effective? Cool. It's not Zoroark. Is having bad luck. You're going crazy. There's a new life waiting. Yeah, it's buried in the sand. I do want to know what typing the Silvally is. Water memory. It's a water type? It even says not very effective. We'll see. We'll see. It did kill. It was Zoroark. So it does say when it's the water memory. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. If you think about it, that's really cool. That also killed. Well, guess we're not resetting today. Oh, it will come. I'll probably buy some trainer. Yeah, good Pokemon. Look at him smile and having an actual light in his eyes. PP Max. Ha, PP. So How is actually not completely loser. He's just a minor loser. I still have my repel up, right? Not anymore, now I am. Jeez. Okay, but now I can actually use my Pokemon. Finally. Apparently it doesn't seem to be that big of an area. Wait. Mountainside? No, show me the inside. Are you Ace Trainer Seth? I guess. If you're Ace Trainer Seth, please be Ace Trainer Seth. Oh hey, Malamar. That means I can actually use Golisopod for a real fight. Huge. You are Seth, in fact. Oh, you know that's real. Critical hit was not needed. It's quad effective. It's quad effective. Topsy-turvy is such a cool move, honestly. Whoa, my... It fucking froze and I was like, wait, it survived? Jesus. Don't scare me like that, man. It's not like we'd lose much progress, but any progress lost is bad. Okay. I'm sneaking. Oh god. Don't ever do that. My heart seems to be... Huh. Huh. A licky tongue. with Power Whip? I need to know. Lickitung. 52. The real question is why the level's going down. But actually, like, why the level's going down? I need to go for Rock Slide. Good thing it flinched and couldn't move. For some reason it doesn't even calculate level 96. Lycanroc, and that said it was guaranteed to kill. Don't know what happened there. I don't know, I guess it just really likes playing with my heart today. Don't want to play with my heart. I don't want to play with... I don't want to play with your heart. Xenukit. 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 Shoot your Sligoo, my dude. Boom! Get dunked on. Flyunium Z is actually my favorite one. Just because it pulled me out of that despair arc. So yeah, it's my favorite one. Such a fan. Oh yeah, I can see so much. I love it when I can't see shit. So we have Worker COVID here. His name's Ovid, but I made the funny joke. With a Relicanth, so yeah. It's gonna have Sturdy. It's about if I want the item or not. My answer is clear. Oh, it's one of these. We have to time it right. Not a single one has a priority move. Boom. Okay, bye. Oh, Necrozma's here. Man, I feel like such an asshole for leaving it here. Anyway, bye, Necrozma. Have fun. Oh, I love it when you fucking randomly... Okay, you're walking around. Ah! Collector Minty. With a Florges. Cool. I think I'll keep that. I don't know why. I think it's a good idea. Veteran Ella with a Pyroar with Hyper Voice and Flamethrower. I guess we just smack that all on the floor. Smack that. Give me some more. Rivalry on Nerve and Moxie. Okay. There's a Milotic and a Claydol. Claydol doesn't have a the dangerous ability, right? It's just levitate, yeah. Yeah. I keep losing. Well, that fucking sucks, doesn't it? Oh, you're not. You're not. I was following the order. I was following the order of trainers, but you're out of order, aren't you? Little shit. Miss Maggins doesn't have a troubling nature, right? Ability, right? It's just levitate? Just levitate. Thank you. God, I love it when they're not being super troubling. Still troubling, but not super. I'm freezing again? Pog? Crazy thing is, I'm kind of assuming I one-shot. This is a double battle. You can't. You cannot fool me. Ace trainer and veteran, right? Yeah. New beginning. There's a Tyranitar, and I think it has Sense Stream. So I want to use these two. Disappearing. Inner Focus, Ice Body, Moody. Versus Vikavolt. Just like the diamonds in the sky. Again, just levitate. The Pharaoh, or the Fortress. Is sturdy or overcoat? And in the sky. Oh wait. It really depends on the order of Pokemon being sent out. Oh god. Wait, this is actually bad. One trainer has Vikavolt and Fortress, the other trainer has Glalie, Bishop, and Tyranitar. Tyranitar's Sandstream, we're in danger. So we have to look this up. If it doesn't, we're fine. If it does, we're not fine. Couldn't I just equip the safety goggles onto like Incineroar or something? You're the one that makes me feel so high. It's like the diamonds in the sky. Upper reaches mid. No, it's the. It doesn't say. Because they're random trainers, that's it, right? I was hoping it would at least say the ability. But I guess I have to give you the goggles then. That's the problem, just not. Glalie. Level 53. Yes. I just need to know if I outspeed. Yeah, I do. One that makes me feel so high. I'm not even calculating on level 98, the level that I am. One that makes me feel so high. The diamonds in the sky. While, oh god. The real thing I need to know is the fortress. If it survives. Definitely. I need to double target it. Really? Okay, the Glalie has Ice Shard, so we're gonna use our priority move on that Accelerock. Yeah, we can just flamethrower the Vikavolt. Okay, that works. Flamethrower Vikavolt and Accelerock the Glalie. Then it's Fortress and Bisharp. This fortress is extremely terrifying. Well, I have an idea. I have an idea. Well, one thing I would need to know is if Pangoro outspeeds the Vikavolt. Went down for the right now. Yeah, we can use a fist blade on that. Oh! Useful. I'm gonna get rid of Stone Edge, I think. It's not worth having it just for the one. It just doesn't hit either. So yeah, I'd use that. Wait, no, I said Pangoro needs the safety goggles. But then it can't kill the fortress. Or it's a chance to kill the fortress. Unless I level it up. Yeah, unless I level it up. But I can't do that because we forgot to set a save state. So I want to be a little bit more creative about this. Wait, does Bishop even have a sturdy? It doesn't, right? It has defined inner focus of pressure. Okay. Yeah, see, it's either Sandstream or Unnerve on this Tyranitar. If it comes out last, that'd be fine. Yeah, if it comes out last, I'm fine. I'm trying to find my escape rope, and I was like, wait, It's definitely a favorite, but it's not supposed to be there. We were so close to the top, actually, I think. It's just that fight. I guess it's a true, showcase of, hey, we do have Amber Arm on him, which is stronger than Sky Up. That is the move that they... Okay. Whatever. Right now it's fine if I don't take you. Item move, safety goggles on you. Held item, oh. Yeah, no, you need your iron plate back. I think. I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, you're holding the Rostberry. Still. Like, it's not gonna be necessary for this fight. So, what would be better? Because I'm gonna give you the Brick Break. I'm giving you Brick Break. So I can see if I kill stuff like T-Tar and Bishop. I mean, probably yes. Let's not be crazy. Yeah, both. Even in the sand, right? If I could somehow double target the fortress before even... That's the problem, right? There is no way. There is no way I can do that. Like, stuff needs to die and needs to die fast. And there's no such thing as a rare candy saving me now. .257 attack on Pangoro. It increased by 1 point. That 1 point might matter. That 1 point might be the difference. Who knows? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But yeah, we were able to one-shot the Vitable, right? With Crunch. Because of its level. Yeah. Okay. Not right now, because we are just making our way back up. Okay, we need to proceed with extreme caution. Extreme caution. Okay. I said extreme caution and I just kind of ran. She can totally debate you with that. Yeah, we should just go in, I guess. Oh boy. This is gonna be a little janky, I think. skills as a veteran have not dwindled. Oh, come on, not now. We were having so much fun. Like, YouTube was doing it less and I was doing it more again. Like, don't tell me... Like, I'm not saying I... What am I trying to say? Blech. Don't think I didn't notice. That's what I wanted to say. Jesus. God. A non-agenda nation. Wait, with how fast it went down? Jesus. Oh no. Wait, no, I equipped the safety goggles for just for this reason. Yeah. Wait, sand doesn't increase your physical defense, it only increases your special defense, right? Right. In the sand? Yeah. Will increase his special defense. Yeah, now I can break the Tyranitar. It's super effective against my own unit. Useful information. Hammer arm. Go! Yes! God, it's so janky. An extremely janky fight. Extremely janky. But... oh my lord. What is this? Midpoint. Someone's gonna jump me. Or not. Someone's going to jump me. So I'm just gonna look around and be safe. Oh, let's go up. Let's go up. We're so close to... He's really thinking about things. Ah, we built such a wonderful Pokemon League. Yes. Sure. Tell me a story. And he's like, and that's about it? You're actually really useless, aren't you? Madam Midoriya Memorial. I don't have a hard skill. If I need to remember a move, I'll think about it. Right. Wait, there's this veteran first. No, we don't fight him because he has level 65s. He's someone you fight after the Pokemon League. Alright, it's time to start theory crafting. That is quite a list. Okay, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Oh wait, it's because it shows the refights as well. It's time to start theory crafting. Prankster makes it so that... yeah, the first thing we see... well, I'm gonna use the layout for this. I think there's something special about showing it now. Yeah, we start off with a Klefki, and, you know, Prankster is a thing. Their speed already increased by 1, so that means +1. It means it's +1. But, wait. I need to know. I need to know. This Queenly Majesty effect. It only shows. I'll put a Bulbapedia. I need to know. Does Queenly Majesty do that? If an opponent uses a priority move, moves boosted by Prankster, Gilwings, or Tri. That's huge. That's huge. That's so huge. Huge. I was gonna say I'm gonna save right here, and then I can see. Well, I can still export the file that I don't have. Why? Can I look at my recently closed? That'd be great for my file. Because it seems that a very specific file does not want to be found. It seems that a very specific file doesn't want to be found. Even though I use it so many fucking times. Wait. I think this is it. I think I found it. I think the very first train I can already decide which team I'm gonna bring. Alright. Ever gone and I'm not looking back. Alright, I'll clear the imported sets. And then refilament. And now it's so within my reach. I'll even add stuff like Zoroark. Sport set. I'll even export Drifblim. He's very, very cool. I swear, these mosquitoes are so fucking annoying. Yeah. I want to die. Right. Never ending. Right. Serena versus Klefki. Yeah, Spikes, Thunder Wave, Reflect, and Flash Cannon. Wait, so that means it cannot go for Spikes, Thunder Wave, or Reflect, right? Because they're all boosted by Prankster. Right? But I can't. Wait, no, it's level 100 Klefki. Of course I can't. Where my journey begins! I can start off with a Z move. Cool. Alright, next is Bisharp. Bisharp I'm not scared about, like, at all. I can literally just blow on it, and it would die. Actually, it's just called Halucha, and it's Brick Break. Yeah. Maybe you have Magnezone, which probably has Sturdy. I can probably look at Bulbapedia for that. I see it now. Pokemon League, Pokemon League, Pokemon League. I guess I'll just click on that. Pokemon League Alola. Yes. When Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. We start with... That's Sun and Moon. Oh wait, there he is, and there they are. Initial battle. Yeah, we can see the ability, the moves, held items, all of that stuff. All of that stuff. Huge. So yeah, we one-shot the Klefki with our Z move. We one-shot the one thing with that. Is Fistplate a requirement for Incineroar? Because I think right now I have the expert belt on him. Alright, so that's... Oh, I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write this down. Just to make sure. I'm gonna write this down for myself. Mullane. Klefki. Tarina. Bite. Zenith. Wait, if I do this, what will it show? Aha! Huge. Alright, just like... There we go. Mullane. Klefki's Serena Z-move. Bisharp is Alucha Brick Break. No specific item for Halucha. Roar. Double kick. Oh, without too much, maybe. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna put it. I'll occasionally hide it. I'll write it down and then show later on. Item? Question mark. How about that? Yeah, some Metagross. Can I use Lycanroc? Clear body. I can use Crunch, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. So I might like boost it if I can. Expert belt, lol. I mean, like, it doesn't hurt to equip items onto units to make sure that I get a kill, right? I mean, the biggest question is like, which extra Pokemon do I bring along? Right now, I don't have a use. I mean, it's just like Pangoro can get outsped. Pangoro isn't the fastest thing. But I can't underestimate its value, though. Also, it's faster than Metagross. So I guess just Pangoro Crunch. Because that actually does like damage, right? And I'll take off the expert belt just in case. Yeah, that still does damage. Like not just damage, it's damage. It's crazy. And there's the trio. At level 57. I can use my own for a nice earthquake. Just the trio EQ. Alright. See, I have it written down. I can just equip. Well, if expert belt is your item. Hold up. Let me get out of this. Yeah, if expert belt was your item, I can just put the fist plate on you. You use the Titanium Z. I don't need to equip anything else. You have the Raspberry, but wait, isn't it better to put expert belt on you? Because you're not guaranteed to like damage, you know? Damage. Black glasses. That's kind of huge. Oh wait, I'm still using Lycanroc. I don't have to do that. I don't have to worry about that. The black glasses do the same as the expert belt, right? Shadow frame of mine. So yeah, that's Mullane done, I guess. No, that's Sun and Moon. Okay, just to make sure there's nothing else that has priority over here, right? I also don't really know. It depends on which fight is the scariest in terms of the way it goes. Right now, this fight is looking a little bit scary just because I'm not too sure about Pangoro's speed, and I guess Incineroar's double kick maybe not enough. And we haven't even tried the Serene Grace thing. So. Alright, so yeah, that's Mullane's thing. Now we have Olivia. Here we come. I hope you see most of the things that... It's a Gigalith with Sandstream, okay. But I think with this fight, it's different. I can literally just bring one Pokemon and sweep. No priority moves. Okay. Very good. Cannot get crit, but it's not like we're gonna be aiming for a crit. The cool thing is that Dugtrio has Sand Veil, so just in case I need it. There you go. We just have to hope that See, that's why you write down items, right? Yeah, there you go. Plate. Halucha doesn't actually matter. See, that doesn't matter, right? You have glasses. And yours doesn't matter either.
Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines. But always know that you'll be safe.
But yeah, that's what it looks like right now.
Come find me and we will play.
Armaldo. You can see just about every... Yeah, you can see the damage I do. Because right now, I'm feeling the Dog Trio or Iron Plate, yeah. And I have Sand Veil, so my accuracy is increased, right? Yeah. It's like, the Snow Veil, Snow Cloak. I don't know. Wait. Next is the Cradilly. The Cradilly is actually scary though. Because that thing is a monster in defense. Even with the dreaded 252-252? Even with dreaded 252-252, I'll even relax on. Yeah, even with that dreaded 252-252. And it's level 95 now. It's a little different. We can safely say that Duck Trio Ironhead, Iron Plate, is fine. Next is Gigalith. I love you, Gigalith, don't get me wrong. But before we calculate Gigalith, we're gonna calculate Probopass first. Because that's sturdy. It's just, do I use Incineroar or do I use Pangoro? Because I use Pangoro if I can't one-shot with Double Kick. Fist Blade does, well, yeah, it's quad weak because Pangoro can miss first of all, and it's just like, who am I going to give the thing to, the safety goggles? Let me just add safety goggles to Incineroar's Concord. Yeah, you should see all the damage. You should see all the damage and stuff. Even with the dreaded 252-252. Even with the dreaded 252-252. Even the nature defense minus special attack. Even with that dreaded nature, I'm putting you up there. Yeah. Roar, double kick, safety, goggles. Alright. And now we can calculate Gigalith. Pure rock type. Very defensive as well. Yeah, sure, cross-chop from Incineroar does it, but Duck Trio with the Iron Head also does it. Iron Plate, Iron Head. Huge, kind of huge, kind of huge. The Earthquake still does more. I get it, bigger base power, but they're both stab and Iron Plate boosted, so you would think maybe So EQ is actually just a better chance to kill. That is fucking awkward. Assault, earthquake? I don't know. Is it because of the sand? They don't even have sand on them. Is it because of the sand? I don't know. The trio earthquake, I guess. That's super awkward though. And then we have the Lycanroc Dusk, which just dies to, I don't know. It'd be cool if Olivia had the Lycanium Z. Just, I think it'd be cool. It has counter, so if we don't kill it, we'll die. Which is just also a job for Dugtrio, I guess. Dugtrio just does a really good job. Currently your item is a fist blade because of steel type. Yeah. It just depends on who I'm going in. So maybe I should fight Olivia first, I think. I should fight Olivia first. Dugtrio, Ironhead, Earth EQ, slash EQ. So this is what Olivia's thing looks like. Yeah, sorry, my there. Now it won't interfere. So yeah, that's what Olivia looks like. Dugtrio, fucking huge, honestly. It's really cool that a mon like Dugtrio has such a relevance in a run like this. Anything that's really fast is just really good. Now you have Acerola. Honestly, Ghost type's kind of terrifying. Drifblim has Aftermath. Yeah. How am I gonna deal with that? Who knows? There's a Banette that does not have a priority move. Kind of huge. Kind of huge. If I just use Lycanroc and Crunch a bunch. Crunch a bunch. That's funny. There's a Snowcloak Frostlass on our team as well, but there's nothing to set up snow. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh boy, I accidentally clicked on her file. Ew. You're ugly. Get out. Okay. We're back up to speed. Okay, that's... No, it's looking like Incineroar, Pangoro, Dugtrio, and Lycanroc are guaranteed. Serena is also a guaranteed rank, so that's 5 Pokemon. 6 Pokemon is still up in the air, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so after Bayonet, Lycanroc, Crunch, doesn't need a specific item for that. We need to deal with the Drifblim. Drifblim, I just cannot make contact with. Either we go for Lycanroc, not Stone Edge, Rock Slide. Or we go for Incineroar Flamethrower. Incineroar wins. Getting Strife Bloom. There's the Yusei run and Jet Set run. One. Well, if I use the Insinium Z with... Well, not the Insinium Z, the Fire Z. Because realize that I haven't used my Z move because Olivia. I guess I can Z move the... No, we are using Iron Plate. Don't worry about that. We don't have to necessarily use this move, right? The problem is just... It'd be better if I just Fire Emblem Z with the Flamethrower, so that I don't get Aftermath. Okay. 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 I think... Incineroar... Fire's Z move. Yeah. I swear to God, if a mosquito stung me through my fucking shirt. Ah. Damn it. Delmice. Steel Worker just increases the power of steel type attacks. Yeah, Delmice. 56. Well, we can use Darkest Lariat with Incineroar. There's a lot we can do. There's a lot we can do. It really just depends on what we have in at that point, right? Then you have a Frostlass, also level 56. With Ice Shard, so my creative liberty this time is the fact that I can just press Accelerock. Right. Do we equip the Heartstone for that? Because we don't have that equipped. Or we can equip the Expert Belt. Because we're also using Crunch on Bayonet. So I think... Yeah, I think we can just equip Expert Belt. Just say Expert Belt. Expert Belt. Expert Belt. Yeah. That's right. Expert Belt. I'm a bigger fan of just chop kicking the Palisand. I don't know, something about the Palisand just being there is unchop kicked. An unchop kicked Palisand. What's max defense, right? We're using Insidium Z. Yeah, Darkest Lair is normal. So, we're using Farium Z. Okay. Sandy Gap. Palisand. Palisand. Serena. Leaf Storm. Sure. I mean, honestly, I have a Miracle Seed, don't I? I like the moment I say it. Boom, there it is. Miracle Seed? There we go. That's what the Sorrola looks like. And you get to have a second look at Olivia. Now for the final Elite Four member, which is Flying Girl. Honestly, Kahili is her name, right? Honestly, I still don't know who you are. I still don't know who you are. Oh, the break area sheer force. That means it removes negative second effects from moves in exchange for power. Graveyard 56. Whoopee. Jenga. Like, you think it's a sweep with like Robert. Yeah, what does Dancer do? It's like it takes something. Another Pokemon uses a dancing move, it uses the dancing move. Yeah. So imagine using Dragon Dance. Mold Breaker Hawlucha, kinda huge, huh? Hidden ability Hawlucha, kinda crazy. Unless Unburden was the hidden ability? No, right? This might be a little bit awkward, actually. The Hawlucha fight is gonna be awkward. Toucan has Skill Link and Beak Blast. Beak Blast is something that we definitely need to watch out for. The moment you make contact, you get burned, so... Remember how we still haven't decided on our final Pokemon? I think this is gonna be the part where that is... Wait. We've already decided on our final Pokemon. We're using Lycanroc, Incineroar, Serena, Pangoro. Did we ever use Hawlucha? Yes, we used Hawlucha once. That's Pangoro, Incineroar, Hawlucha, Serena, that trio. And yeah. 6. But yeah, like Pangoro is a one-time use against a Metagross. I can totally swap off Pangoro, right? Dude, imagine I train on that Vulpix. What the jinx you have in our box? So what's the problem? Oh yeah, I just want to know if Hearthstone would be like enough. The dreaded 252 is there every time. It's there around every single corner, huh? The 252. The dreaded 252. The Hawlucha fight's gonna be so awkward. Either I use my own. I can totally use my own. I can just air release it. Never mind, it's not awkward at all. Okay. That is cool. Okay. Braviary. Lycanroc. Accelerock. Hearthstone. Hawlucha. Hawlucha. Aerial Ace. Yeah. Nothing specific about the item because we do pretty much 200%. We pretty much do 200%, so... But the Oricorio, obviously, we're just gonna use Accelerock. You are... the fire one. Obviously we use Accelerock, like, no question. Oricorio. Lycanroc. Accelerock. And we don't even need to use an item for it. A specific item, that is. Then there's an Anibus. I see. It's just that Rock Slide is so scary to go for. You know? Wait, yeah. Hold up. Wildlands. Where is it? It doesn't exist. Sometimes dropped after ambush encounters with Swallowing Omega in the Ultra Space Wilds. Or held by Wild Sableye. Yeah, we're not doing that, clearly. Clearly. Would you come with me? I wish I had a time machine to fuck with all the time between us. Like an enemy, I lost so many close to me. Well, it's not like I'm afraid of missing. I'm not afraid. I'm just trying to find a way to use it with 100% accurate moves all the time. With the Rock Slide, it's like... See, like, I can Accelerock Heartstone the Braviary instead of going for a Rock Slide and taking that extra risk. But for the Mana Bus, I will be needing to use Rock Slide. So it's different. There's probably a different way to go about it, though. Is there? I don't know. What does Halucha say? No. Halucha disagrees. Get me. I'm gone away. Stuck in a nightmare, cause God doesn't play fair. Wanted you somewhere. Saved you for yourself. Like I can't escape the pain. So yeah, now it's 2 cannon. 2 cannon. 57? If it's the last Pokemon that comes out, I can just go for Accelerock and it'll burn me and then I can just heal it off after the fight. If it's the last Pokemon that comes out. Before that, so yeah, I guess I'll just write down 2 cannon. Lycanroc. Accelerock. And then in brackets, last. Then Rock Slide. Not. If last. It just so it fits. Okay, yeah. So, this is Jank Kahili. Is Braviary, Lycanroc, Accelerock. Heartstone, Halucha, Aerial Ace, Lycanroc, Accelerock, blah 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 blah. You know. Accelerock if last, or Rock Slide. Let me put this in front of it. If last Accelerock. Yeah. See, that's better. Because else you can interpret it as, oh, if last Rock Slide. But I should remember, right? I should remember. If I don't remember, that'd be kind of cringe. Alright, the champion. Pokemon Trainer How. The player chose Litten, this is a team. Oh, now you have Thunderbolt. Asshole. Ass. What an ass, you know? What an ass. Didn't even have Thunderbolt to help me with the Lydium. Disgusting. Why do you have a Pokemon with only 3 moves? Actually upsetting. Actually so fucking upsetting. If Raichu only has attacking moves, we can just use Sucker Punch. Not Agenda Nation, and not Agenda, and not Agenda Lish. We could just use Sucker Punch. Fuck you. Okay, yeah, shit. How? Right, Raichu. Duck Trio, Sucker Punch. Alright. Vaporeon. Which is definitely Serena, but just in case. Let's go! Right. Drop kick. Sarina. Drop kick. It's like a drop kick, but tropical. Powerossi. when a level 58 Tauros with Intimidate shows up, you're scared. Good thing is, it doesn't have a priority move. Bad thing is, it has Intimidate. -1 Elnerd. Brick only like barely kills, but we can definitely equip a Fist Plate if we need. Oh boy, Flying Press guarantees a kill on a max defense Tauros. God fucking damn it, every single time. We've had overwhelming kills on Raichu and Vaporeon. I wanna see what else I can get overwhelming kills on before I continue the Tauros investigation. Just so I can see what I use as Emogon. Noiban. 58. Infiltrator, so protect and stuff doesn't work. Do we just use Heartstone again? But what about the 252 defense on Noivern? What about 252 defense on Noivern? I mean, who would do that to a Noivern, but what about it? Huh? Ever thought about it? Man. Just... Larok. Heartstone. Right, what's next? Crabominable. Fighting Ice type. Crabominable. 59. Weird that that's a level 59 Pokemon, not gonna lie. No priority moves on you either. So we love those. Halucha. Flying Press has a lot of fun with this. I did say I was gonna put the Fighting Plate on in case of Tauros. Yeah, but what about the 252 defense? Come on, Brian. What about the 252 defense? Brick does it fine. Brick does it fine. So I can use the Fightinium Z on Tauros. But what if... And this is just a what if scenario, but what if they suddenly decide, hey, Pangoro does it so much better. God, you're so much better, Pangoro. Well, a Hammer Arm and shit Majig can't miss. What about Brick Break? If I can teach a Brick Break, I will. Yeah, you do so much better. Holy shit. That Crabominable doesn't stand a chance. A ghost of a chance. The attack stat is just way higher. Pangoro. So does the same principle apply to Tauros -1? -1? Attack. You would think a move with such a glaring weakness as Hammer Arm wouldn't miss. Right? Unfortunately, that's just fucking wrong. Oh yeah, he has Expert Bell equipped here. I guess I should take that into consideration. Crabominable. Pangoro. Oh yeah, Pangoro doesn't even outspeed. Expert Bell. Wait, I should write down Brick Break first. That Expert Bell. I guess I can just use Halucha Fight Z. Yes. Then I can equip the Serena with a Mystical Seed. It is called Mystical Seed, right? Already forgotten. Our trio's fine. And then we have Decadui. Wait, we're using our full team. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. Now, Decidueye, please tell me that my Incineroar outspeeds. I think it's level 60? Yeah. Today. If I use my Insignium Z, that'd be like so fucking poetic. That'd be so poetic. No, I can't use my Z move. Fuck. Because I'm using it on Halucha. Incineroar, Darkest Lariat. Lariato. I'll probably put black glasses on Dugtrio because I'm just so overwhelmingly killing the Decidueye with Darkest Lariat. Yeah, I'll just put black glasses on you then. Spirit Shackle Leaf Blade. Smackdown does not outspeed me. Oh, this is so fucking poetic. I love it. I'll show you my how plan. I showed you my plan. Now take off your clothes. Look at that. Dugtrio, Serena, Halucha, Lycanroc, Pangoro, Incineroar. We're using the full team against Hao, and that is fucking poetic. I love it. The Kahili strat is so fucking scuffed. I guess we have to start with fighting her then. Yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan. That is the whole full plan. My fucking Streamlabs crashed. Is about to crash. No. There we go. Okay. Just making sure. Because this is very fucking important. Okay, let me piss before I finish. Yeah. Finishing, mom. We can only use the most badass of music. Alright. It's time for... God, what is, This one. This is the one. Hold up. Let me just make sure, because we're gonna start with the Kahili fight because of how janky it is. So, we wrote everything down. And we start off with the Heartstone. So before I start playing the song, I'll just fully prepare and then both physically and mentally. There you are. Right. That's that. And then there's Halucha with Aerial Ace, who doesn't need a specific item. Okay. We're gonna take our first steps into the Pokemon League in complete silence. Dun, 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 dun. We took a long-ass time to prepare. Listen. We did change back to the other scene. Good. We took a pretty long-ass time to prepare, but honestly, it's worth it. For in the end, we will beat Pokemon Ultra Sun without taking any damage. And that's a great feat. That dragon user. Haha, dragon these nuts. He was talking about Lance. Oh hey, Incineroar. Rawr. Yeah, we'll do it. Looking back at your first partner, the first Pokemon you ever chose in your adventure, you are reminded of how far you've come. Let's fucking go, Incineroar. Four trainers. Seems 4 is this guy's favorite move. His favorite number. Let's go. Where the hell is Kahili? Please. That's Kahili, right? Imagine if it wasn't. Okay. No damage on any of my Pokemon? Imagine suddenly... Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Look at my fantastic flying type Pokemon. There's no point in lagging. There's no point in it. Alright, Rhaegar's dead. Halucha comes out. Much to my own Halucha. Oh, the music's not too loud. Because that'd be super awkward. Cannot miss with the Aerial Ace. This is the part where it's jank. We never healed our PP. Damn. That's crazy. Toucannon. But it's not the last Pokemon. We don't have a alternative plan prepared, do we? We really don't, huh? We really don't, huh? Like, what if we're just like, oh, I want to do a different move? I just want to do something different. Incineroar cannot get burned, right? Because it's a fire type? Because if that's the case, I can totally bring that in. Currently has a fist play. Nope. I reckon it's the best move we got here. Okay. Because Beat Blast is just like, oh, if it hits me, boom, I'm dead, right? Alright, next is Dark Slayer, I guess we do Malane next because it's kinda janky with that as well, right? We're not sure. Titanium Z, yes. Yeah, we're not too sure about Brick Break, that doesn't need a boost. You need Double Kick Fist Plate, okay. Angora Crunch with the black glasses, okay. And Duck Trio EQ, that doesn't need a specific thing, yes. That's gonna be our Malane fight. This is Malane, right? Hey. Could we ask me to? Yeah, apparently you have Pokemon skills, according to Sophocles. Alright. Use Thunder Wave, but it doesn't work because of Queenly Majesty. Your Majesty! Trample him! Cool. Paluch is next with a Brick Break. Next is going to be Magneton, obviously, because I'm sending in a Flying type. Incineroar Double Kick with the Fist Plate. Should be enough. Bangora with the Crunch. Mold Breaker. Oh, its Metagross down. Now it's time for its final Pokemon. Duck Trio, where I send in my own Duck Trio. Alright, that's 2 down. 3 to go. Well, 2 Elite Force to go. Okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? Champion fight. I don't know. Pokemon Ultra Sun Champion theme. No, actually we should wait. We should wait with that. We should use it when we actually, you know, fight. How? Still haven't taken a single point of damage. Okay, right now we have a little bit more of a leeway. But Olivia's Armaldo and Cradilly could be, well, Cradilly especially, could be very scary. So I think I'll do that instead. You have the Iron Plate. We're gonna give you the safety goggles. Just in case, yep. Yeah. That's Olivia time. Okay. Again, I hope the music's not too loud, else this would be very, very awkward. Audio balancing. I'm not a pro at it. Let me tell you. Okay. Iron Head though. The safety goggles is just a safety measure. Ah, get it? It's fine. It's just in case Gigalith comes in earlier than anticipated. And Citra is freezing. Pog. And Probopass comes in literally the next. That's fine. Gigalith, we go back to Duck Trio because Earthquake was enough. When I say Earthquake was enough, Earthquake actually just did more than Iron Head, which is crazy, right? Keep battling. The same thing here. EQ does more than Iron Head, but it's both like very much dead in both cases. Very much dead. Iron Head. Alright, that's Olivia done. Good. Good. There is... We're nearing the end. But it's not over till it's over. Never forget that. It's not over till it's over. Alright, next. Give the Expert Belt to Lycanroc to power up the Crunch. Because we're using the Expert, yeah. We use the Expert Belt to power up Crunch and Accelerock. Right. We're giving you the Firium Z, so you can kill the Driftblim reliably. And you use Darkest Fires on Dhelmise, and you need the Miracle Seed for a Trop Kick against the Palisade. Alright. Acerola here. She's so childish. Well, we're literally 11, so shut the fuck up. Get it? It's a reference. It's a reference. Banui. Crunch. There we go. Next in is Delmise. Bring in Incineroar. Darkest Lariat. Just proving once more that T-posing on my enemies is the best way. Palisade. We bring in Serena. Boom. Good. Frostlass. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, takes it out. Back to Incineroar. So we can use our special move, Inferno Overdrive. All right. Here goes my hope of becoming the champion. Because that was like the plot line, right? Or that they were also like trying to get the become the champion. That's why they were here as well. That was the plot line. Alright. Now it's time for the rival fight. The rival fight. Serena's still using that Miracle Seed from before, so that's fine. It just randomly cuts off. That's an amazing video right there. We'll equip the Fightinium Z for Tauros. Again, we just want something that's really fast. Pangoro's gonna use an expert belt to... Where's my expert belt? It's on Oregano. So I'll held item move over to Nutmeg. Nutmeg has expert belt now. And held item give. The Heartstone. Yep. And the Incineroar just uses Darkest Lariat, but... Fucking mosquitoes. You're not ruining this for me now. Okay, yeah. That's... it. Yeah. There's nothing else that I can do in terms of preparation. This is it. And now I save and use a Pokemon in the Pokepelago. Just in case. Duck Trio, Sucker Punch, Black Glasses, Serena, Chop Kick, Miracle Seed, Holucho, Fighting Z move. Use it over Flying Press, obviously. What a Pangoro Brick Expert Belt on the Crabominable. Noivern. I'll just swap to this. Heartstone Accelerock on Noivern. And then finally, Darkest Lariat on Decidueye. Oh, fuck. It's time. I'll take the seat at my throne. I'm the first one to become champion, which means that the run is over. Right? Right? Wait, why do I hear boss music? It'd be nice if it was that simple. There's one more battle. But the trainer's me. Woo! Just kidding. That was Sun and Moon. It's me, you know what? Kind of my hero. Oh god, parasocial. Can't do that. The reason we go for Sucker Punch against the Raichu is because that Raichu does in fact have Quick Attack. Alright. We're going blow for blow. Sure. Next up, Vaporeon. Drop Kick. Mystical Seed. Miracle Seed. That's what it's called. Miracle Seed. Not Mystical Seed. That's the Pokemon Rejuvenation thing. And Reborn. Glad I can get this out of the way, actually. There we go. Quick break from Nutmeg. Noivern. Lycanroc. Accelerock. Heartstone. Tauros. Is Hawlucha fighting Z move. Here we go. Tauros is down. Now finally, our starters will duke it out in the final battle of the Pokemon Ultra Sun Damageless. Run. It's been fun. It's been very, very tough as well. But what's more poetic than finishing off with a T-spin, T-post spin from my starter? Assert your dominance. Let's go! Oh my god! Oh. Fuck! What a rush. What a fucking rush. No, everything's... That's it. That's the end of Ultra Sun Damageless. Oh, it was just yesterday I was in that despair arc in the Aether Foundation. To catch the trio and do all that shit. Just to get here and then... Oh, fuck. Where's the one song that Ludwig uses? Oh my god, why is it freezing now of all times? We need some celebratory music. Oh my lord. This... Wait, actually, isn't this like really good? Your champion of Pokemon Ultra Sun Damageless. Yep. That's me. Oh my god, my mic is peaking so fucking hard now. Whoops. That's just not what I clicked on. Okay. Alright. Mic check, testing 1 2 1 2. Clearly it doesn't. Oh, no, there it is. Mic check 1 2. Let's go! Let's go! We fucking did it! Let's go! Oh my god, so fucking good. We'll record the rest. The first ever champion of Alola. You were Alola's first ever champion. Turmeric, basil, curry, nutmeg, salt, and oregano. Oregano, sorry. Congratulations, you're Alola's first ever champion. I'm taking a screenie. This is exclusively for my Discord. Hold up. Everything's freezing. Using potatoes can't be like that. Fucking hate Discord. I had 9 pings. I just want to gloat about it in my own thing, okay? You know? You're Alola's first ever champion. Let's go. Actually, no, we'll continue. We'll continue. Oh, your heart, don't you? Yeah, they didn't take it. I love him so much they didn't take a single point of damage. I'm just saying. Let's give a big festival. Oh, credit roll. Fuck, man. If I were to look at my Ultra Sun Damageless file of every recording that I did. Okay, right now there are like 8, 11, 15, 19 files. There are 19 files. And I think like 2 of them are just clips of like very specific happenings. Yeah. That is a lot. And some of them are like 6 hours long, so fuck, that's gonna be so much to work on. But I'm gonna show the world that this is possible. And it's fun, and it's fun as well. I love it so much. I love being able to perform these super interesting, also difficult runs. I love challenging myself. It's one of the greatest things. It's one of the greatest things I find accomplishment. Man. I just feel so accomplished every single time. Oh yeah, I never did the Zygarde stuff. That's funny. Yeah, Zygarde's just having fun. He's like, don't forget me. All the way back in X and Y. In Kalos. It's fucking L nerd. But yeah, it's like, I love challenging myself in video games. I love making it hard on myself because I just feel so much more accomplished when I actually finish something. Because I can just take the easy way out. But where's the fun in that? If I constantly take the easy way out, I just feel like, oh yeah, I'm a pro gamer because I play every single game on easy. Like, no. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, that's gonna do it for Ultra Sun Damageless. It's one of the greatest projects that I've worked on. And I sure hope that by the last 2 days, nobody has uploaded Ultra Sun Damageless. Alright. As the credits roll, my tears are gonna start rolling because I'm gonna fucking cry now. Despair arc be like, bro, I should have been the Kahuna. I've said it before. Feels good. It feels very, very good. Very relieving. I can start editing tomorrow, though. That's gonna be a bitch. First of all, because I'm using a potato, like, if I drag in a fucking 7-hour-long file into Vegas, it's gonna take like an hour or 2 before it actually is like, edit ready. Champion Dumbfucker. How does that feel? How does that make you feel? A Dumbfucker is a champion. I'm glad not everything on my team is level 100. Something authentic about that. About not having a level 100 Pokemon. On my team. Shit, man. If you're watching through every single VOD, and if you're here right now, just to check the validity of my gameplay, I'm sorry. First of all, I've gotten really stressed out. I've probably done some nasty things on autopilot. Why do we even say that? But other than that, if you even decide to watch a VOD of this, I want to thank you so much, because you are a special kind of person. You show dedication to a craft. That is special. Most people won't even like worry about it, because nowadays media moves so fast, right? What is relevant yesterday could be completely forgot about by today. That's how fast media moves nowadays. So if you show dedication by watching the VODs, I just want to thank you so much. Definitely a lot more content is going to be hidden from the actual video. Sometimes I'll try to make myself look better. Other times it's going to be like, well, this is not really important, but there are some like unique strategies I use for some trainer fights. Well, unique. It's more like, I don't know. Maybe. It's been a minute, so I might cut out a lot of the trainer fights. Just some of the really interesting ones, like the double battles, are really interesting, obviously, because you can take damage in double battles, and it's really hard to control attack team AI. And you have to hope that every single move of yours hits and stuff, you know.
My little grasshopper airplane.
What?
Cannot fly
Yeah, that's the game. I'll do my outro for a VOD, for a recording. Just listen up. If you watched all the way to the end, if you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, or all the way through, just know that I appreciate you. And I really, really do appreciate it. This was an absolute blast. Try it yourself. Hey, see if you can do it damageless. See what strategies you come up with. There's so many Pokemon to choose from in these games. And Citra crashed. I agree. But yeah, it's like, there's so many Pokemon to choose from in this game. There's so many different strategies that you can incorporate. This is just one of the many. My Citra just closed. My Citra just fucking closed. But I have a live on recording. Live on recording. Would you look at that? Anyway, yeah. I already did my outro, so I kind of ruined it, but yeah, appreciate it.